Well, a very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Flight Deck to Sim live stream today. It's the 2nd of October 2020, coming 3 minutes past 6 in the evening in the United Kingdom. At last, it has arrived. The Flight Deck to Sim inaugural Colimata Concorde live stream. It's been a while. It's been a long time since I think this was initially even requested about a year ago or whenever it came out, and a great way to celebrate reaching 50,000 subscribers. Now, with the Microsoft Flight Simulator that came out last month, it went absolutely crazy and we smashed past 50,000. The plan was then to do the Concorde stream, and then we reached 60,000 subscribers, so I thought we'd combine it into a sort of a 50,000, 60,000 subscriber special. Now, as some of you well know, I've been streaming for quite some time, and I thought it was about a high time we actually did something something slightly different. And as you can already see, look, we have a brand new dedicated ding and alert here. We're trying to raise a little bit of money for a really good charity today, so I'm not accepting any donations personally. Super Chat is off. All donations can have to go through my Just Giving site, and all of that money will go straight to a charity I've chosen today, which is the Air Ambulance UK. Now that is a private, well, it's not a private, it's a non-publicly funded charity, so they're purely reliant on donations. And moving forward with the channel, every time we surpass 10,000 subscribers, we'll be doing a stream purely for charity. So it's something that I've been wanting to do a long time. So thank you so much. That was just Lee Richards, who just donated £30 to the charity. That's fantastic. You can see at the bottom we have a ticker purely dedicated to Just Giving, so you can see everyone that's donated. You see the top donations as well, and I can keep looking back on that throughout the stream. So if you can have a look here briefly, I can flash up our Just Giving website. Here it is. Publicly funded charity, so they're purely reliant on donations. Oh my god, I could hear my own voice when I do that though, so I won't do that there. You know how much of a professional streamer I am. So yeah, we'll keep making reference to that. I think we're up to £135 our £500 target. Anyway, that's great. Here we are anyway in London Heathrow. Let's talk about the flight in question. So here is the very famous British Airways Concorde Park there. Thank you very much, Shuey, for the £10 donation to the charity as well. Very, very generous as well. We'll make reference to that throughout the stream to see all the nice comments there as well. Anyway, look at this weather here in the UK. It's typical London weather. We're live on VATSIM, as you can see here. Another anonymous donation to charity as well. £10. That's so wicked. That's not me, by the way, doing the dance. Look at that. That's a Lufthansa A330, I think, on its way to Germany. Another anonymous individual's donated £3.50 to the charity. That is absolutely crazy, guys. Keep them coming in. Keep them coming in. Let's see how much money we can raise for the Air Ambulance UK. That'd be absolutely brilliant. And here we are. We have two alpaca Concordes next to each other here. So here we are, Colimata Concorde. We have another one right next to us as well. Completely cold and dark. We're going to be doing everything from scratch. So wish me luck. The chances of something going wrong during this stream is extremely high as well. I've done a few practice sectors, but I've been struggling a little bit. Today was the first time I did a practice flight where I didn't have any major problems. My goodness, Burak, one of my members just donated £50 to charity, another £10 to charity as well. That's absolutely crazy, guys. I know it's going to be super distracting, but it's all to a really, really good cause. So keep them coming in. We'll try and keep the stream as educational as possible, where possible. But it's, yeah, you know, I'm going to do my absolute best trying to use my real world experience to fly this from the London Heathrow to JFK. Of course, the classic standard route there. Another donation coming in, guys. That is crazy. Oh my goodness, so many coming in. It's going to be a bit distracting, but keep them coming in. Keep them coming in, and we'll make reference to that site a few times during the stream to see who's been donating, of course. Right, anyway, a massive thanks to Jordan, my member from New Zealand, who made me this custom livery. Thank you very much again to the anonymous individual donating to the charity. My goodness, I didn't expect to keep coming in. Boz has just donated £50 as well. My goodness, this is fantastic. And another one has just donated £10. Keep it up, guys. That's just such a fantastic cause. I can't believe it. Freckles just donated £10 as well. We're going to be smashing past this £500 target in no time whatsoever. Spitfire RAF 100 coming in with a £10 donation as well. Someone's just spawned in my stand. Thanks for moving, though. Appreciate it. My goodness. My goodness. David Edwards has just donated £10 as well. This is all going to the UK Ambulance. I don't think it's going to stop, is it? I can't turn it off either because it's through Streamlabs. Oh dear. Oh, not through Streamlabs, it's through the charity there. Lena TVG's just donated £3.50 as well to the UK Air Ambulance. Guys, this is just crazy. Absolutely crazy. We're going to try and crack on where we can. I can't believe this. I just paid £5. Greg's got £10. I can't believe it. I mean, I need to change his target to like something ridiculous. Anonymous has just donated £30 to the air ambulance. Well, at some point, I might have to turn this off because it's just going to keep on going. I didn't expect this at all. £10. I'm just going to take a breather. Has it stopped? It has stopped for a brief second there. Right, let's crack on with the setup. Okay, I'm going to do as much as I can as soon as possible. Try and get airborne before 7 o'clock UK time. Yeah, we'll talk you through what I'm doing as well. Colimata has also very kindly offered me to give away a Concorde, but I said I was already going to give one away anyway. So after landing in JFK, I'll do a giveaway as usual. An anonymous individual's just donated £50 to UK Ambulance too. Absolutely crazy. Liam T just donated £30 as well. Oh my goodness. Right, anyway, I'm just going to turn the music down slightly. Kieran Harvey just donated £50 as well. I'm just going to have a quick look at the target and what we've managed to do here for the charity, because we wanted to try and raise £500. £617 has been raised for the air ambulance. we haven't even been streaming for 10 minutes. That is absolutely crazy, guys. Thank you so much. I can't believe it. We've just raised so much money for a great cause. But yeah, I want Concorde, B2 Alab, but of course I've got to say thanks to everyone that's been donating to the air ambulance there. What a fantastic cause. We will be raising that target. Now, thank you so much there. Keep them coming in as well, but let's crack on with the business side of things here. Right, so massive thanks to Jordan for the scenery. He's also provided some checks for us to do as well. For this flight, we're going to be taking pretty much full tank of fuel. This aircraft can hold 90, I think just over 90 tons of fuel. We're taking 90 tons. Who's that coming in there? Thank you very much, Will Bewley, for the £3. Very, very kind. I'm not going to spend so much time saying all this stuff as well. Dougal McTavish as well coming, £20. Keep them coming in, guys. Keep them coming. Rick H has just donated £10 as well. So we've got the safety checklist. I've already kind of completed this. There's not much to really switch. I've already configured this position, but we're going to carry on from there. Bill Fullerton's just donated £50 as well. Very, very kind. Simon T just donated £10 to charity as well. Very, very good. Technical logs being checked. Thanks to the anonymous individual for the $30. Ground power we then check is on. Callum Reed's donated £10 as well. Main batteries we turn on as well. Paul Rowlands has donated £100 for this donations. Paul Rowlands, that is absolutely crazy. Another anonymous individual just donated £50. Oh my goodness. Right, guys, I might have to turn this off. The pinger is great, and you'll always see who's donating here as well, just so I can at least get things started. Let me just have a little look here at my fundraising tab. Right, what I'm just going to do here is I've turned it off temporarily just so you can still keep the donations coming in. Please keep the donations coming into the UK Ambulance. It's such an important charity. But I have just turned the pinger off so I can crack on. Once we get into the cruise, I'll turn the pinger back on so we'll always see what's going on. But yeah, guys, absolutely fantastic. It's going to be so great to see what we've raised by the end of the day. Really, I cannot stress how much that means to me on a personal level as well for your generosity. Right, let's crack on. Let's crack on with this. So ground power is presumed on here, so it's not accurately modelled. Now, it's worth noting with the Concorde, it's a fantastic experience representing the Concorde experience. That's what Colimata have provided there. But there's a lot of systems which aren't yet modelled. There are a lot of systems which are. And from what I've been told by guys who've been flying this, who have a bit more experience with Concorde, it's a really good, well modelled rendition of Concorde. Certainly the best you can get in X-Plane 11. Right, so ground power on, but it's not modelled. Main batteries we turn on. Here's the switches here. There you go. We've got a little bit of noise in the background. You can see the aircraft doing all of its pre-flight checks, so everything's moving and clicking around in the background there. I'm going to try and pretend what I'm doing most of the time. So batteries are on. Equipment bay cooling panel we could turn on as well. Where is the switches for this? It is up here. When I first did this, it took me around 2 hours to get it set up. I'm a little bit quicker now, a little bit quicker. Oxygen panel is set for the crew and the passengers. So the configuration for this is all by the engineer's feet. You can see the emergency system will leave off, but I think it's correctly configured. I haven't touched anything when I've been testing it. Drain mast heaters can come on. They are up here, I think. Oh, I'm now going to forget where everything is because I got so excited by all the crazy donations to the charity. It is on the overhead panel. Drain mast overheaters. There they are, on. Perfect. INS 1, 2 and 3 to align. Now, the Colimata Concorde does come with an INS, but it has some limited functionality. What Colimata recommend is actually using the payware Siva INS, which I use. Now, it does leave a little bit, there's a little bit of stuttering sometimes when you use it, but it's barely noticeable. So, to get this to work correctly, we're going to move the switches I think we have here. First, we move these to standby. So we've got 3 INS systems on Concorde. 1, 2 and 3. We'll then move the one here to standby. There we are. Next, we're going to update our aircraft position. So what we do is rotate this switch to position. There's no FMC in this aircraft. There's no ND with a graphical display. So we're going to have to rely on conventional INS navigation on VOR Navigate. So it's going to make it extra challenging, but that's the part of the rewarding experience of flying this aircraft. Now, we're on stand 420 here in London Heathrow. So all we need to do is tell the INS where we are. So we've got the INS coordinates for our stand, so I could show you that on the chart, but I'm just going to punch them in here anyway because I've already made a note. So currently on north 5127.7 insert, and then west 000.267 insert. So now we've told the INS where we are, we're going to move this switch to align. There we are. And we also need to do that on the Concorde INS system, which is down here. So we go down here, and that takes around, depending on your latitude, 8 to 15 minutes or so. I should say here around 10 minutes for the INS to align. So we've got align on number 2, align on number line number 3 and a line on number 1, and then we'll put the INS routing in for a while. We've got well over 9 waypoints, so we're going to put the first 9 waypoints on the INS on the ground, and then once we're en route going supersonic, we'll update the next few waypoints as we go along. Alright, I'm just going to check the charity donation there. I'm going to read everyone that's donated and left a comment during the cruise. We're going to read that back to say all the people that have left a comment there. So massive, wow. So of the £500 target which I set, we've been through 15 minutes and we've raised for the air ambulance £1,028. That is absolutely crazy, guys. All well done to all of you. Well done to all of you. What a fantastic thing you've all done. Really, really incredible. Right, so the INS is aligning. Air data computers will turn on. Let's flick these switches on. And we've got air data computers on. Emergency equipment checked. No smoking and seatbelt signs could come on too. Of course, in its heyday, probably still have people smoking in the back of Concorde. Right, probably need some lighting. It's getting a little bit dark in here, and that's why I chose to stream at this time. As you can see here, the sun is just about to set, so I think by the time we take off, I think runway 09 right today, it'll probably be dark, but the whole idea of Concorde is we can fly really quickly westbound, and we can actually watch the sun rise again, because we're going so fast. So by the time we get to New York, hopefully, we'll have some daylight hours left. Right, so we've finally done the preliminary cockpit inspection. We can now do the before engine start. So master CBs come on. That's all these switches up here. There we go. They're all on, and oxygen, cockpit preparation complete, not modelled. Oxygen, not modelled, DV windows are closed. Flight control inverter switches are on. So that's these switches here. We'll put these little guards down so they stay on. We then had the flight control augmentation system blue. So they had 3 hydraulic systems, I think, yellow, blue, and green. How exactly this works, I'm not sure, but it says leave them in blue. Anti-stall system can turn on. Radio and INS switches will switch to radio, especially as we'll be using conventional navigation for departure. Instrument transfer switches are set, so you can choose which side of the computers are controlling which instrument, so which one's the master. I think you can slave it there. We'll slave it to the captain's side. Altimeter's checked, so let's have a little look on VATSIM. I can't believe I'm even attempting this on VATSIM, but let's see if there's any ATC online or ATIS. Bear with me. So we do have Heathrow ATIS 128075. So I've just taken it on text. I'm going to make a note of this. So it's departure runway 09 right. So it's got a bit of a long taxi for us, unfortunately. I've not actually taken off on runway 09 when I was testing this. It's because the wind's switched over. Storm Alex isn't too far away. Wind's died down though. It's 0505 knots. Drizzle and rain. 4,000 meters visibility. Importantly for us, so the QNH is 989 hectopascals, and that is information contact. Doesn't even tell me on first contact. Tell them information November. Perfect. So we'll set the QNH then, which is 989, so a bit of low pressure. There's 989 that side and 989 this side. Perfect. So that's the instruments set for the altimeters. Audio panel COM1 on, so we need to turn that on as we will be using VATSIM. There we go. Nav radio's set, so we're going to be flying for runway 09 right. I've printed the charts, we'll show you them as well shortly. We're going to be doing a Compton 5 Juliet departure, so we need to tune London on box 2, which is 13.6 for the DME for the initial turn. And then we need to tune Compton, which is 114.35. 114.35. Inbound course to Compton will be 281. So course, I need to pull that out for later, is 281. And I'll set this to runway heading, which is 090. There we are. One of my operator's SOPs. We're expecting 6,000 feet for our stop altitude on departure, so I'm going to set that to 6,100 to remind me I don't have the clearance. We're going to go straight up to 250 knots. You know, there's no flaps on this aircraft, so the minimum clean speed, which is the same speed everywhere, it's about this way, around 210, 220. You really can't go too slowly here. I'm having a look at some of the things going on in the chat. Do bear with me. This is a very complex aircraft to set up, but I will have time in the cruise to catch up with you in chat as well. But thank you for everyone that's donated to this wonderful charity. I can't believe, you know, I thought I'd be begging you to get to the £500 target on approach, but we've reached £1,088. 51 individuals have donated so far. Absolutely crazy. Keep those donations coming in, as I will turn on in the cruise the little pinger, so you can see everyone that's donating live, and you can see at the bottom anyway, everyone that's donating right now anyway. I can see actually someone was now just donated £10 via email, so that's great. Thank you very much, Peter Walsh, as well, for that donation too. Cool. So nav radios are set, brakes are set to park, nav lights as required. Yes, we should probably turn the nav lights on because we do have AC power connected to the aircraft. Throttle master switch to alternate. That's up here somewhere. Why not main? I'm not sure. I guess there's two sort of throttle masters. Again, I'm clueless. Ground hydraulic checkout, yellow, yellow, and off. Those switches are up here. So we've got yellow, yellow, and those switches are off. Fuel heaters to auto. And they are, where are they? There they are. Fuel heaters to auto. Engine reset valves are shut. Secondary air doors to auto. I think that's to do with the reheats. Again, not sure. And then secondary air doors to auto, just done. Batteries are on. Perfect. So now here's the really boring bit, guys. Okay, I need to now enter the waypoint data for this sector. All right, I've got to enter 9 waypoints. It's pretty boring for anyone that's watching. Now I will just show you very briefly here our sort of flight plan. So SimBrief unfortunately doesn't have a Concorde layout. So I'd selected a 777, but the nav waypoints are all the same. So these are the waypoints I'm putting in. Compton, which is the SID, Malby, Kessup, which is the acceleration point, which will go to cruise and climb up to between 50 and 60,000 feet Mach 2. Oceanic entry points at Leslie. And then we have lots of waypoints en route over the flight plan. But you can see here geographically where we're going. That's the NatTrack Alpha for today, but we're not flying a NatTrack. We're flying the original, I think it's called Sierra Mike Airway, flown by Concorde from Heathrow to JFK. So yeah, you can see how it's going to be routing. Flight time around 3 hours 15 minutes if all goes well. So yeah, incredibly fast once we get going. We'll be travelling about a mile every 2 seconds at Mach 2. Yeah, just like the 727, that's it. Oh, how's the connection here? I think the stream's still live. Let me know if you've had any issues there. I've just came up with YouTube saying the stream's cut off. I hope that's not the case. Seems to be reloading okay. I think we're still okay. Yeah, sorry guys, it came up on my YouTube that the stream was offline. So let me know in chat if you're having any issues with the connection there. It does still say it's live. I'm going to carry on now with the SIVA INS navigation. All good. So, thanks, Beriak. Thanks, guys. Yeah, it just cut off on my side, so I'm not sure what happened there. Fingers crossed, no issues. So, yeah, bear with me, guys. This bit's going to be very, very boring. So, let's bring up the IRS. We're still in a line. We need this to say 005. So, it starts at 9, goes to 0 once the alignment's there. So yeah, bear with me guys, this bit's going to be very, very boring. So waypoint 0 is our present position. Waypoint 1, this is going to be Compton. Now I'm going to bring up the INS coordinates here so you can see what I'm punching in, but I've actually got one printed out in front of me which I'd rather use because I've highlighted it. So yeah, it's just a boring part here, but this is the way it was done prior to having fancy FMCs and IRS. So the first waypoint here is Compton. That's going to be north... there we are, north 51.295, insert, and then west 1132, 001132, that's insert. Waypoint number 2 is Malby, north 51.356, and we only can put 9 waypoints in at a time, remember, so I'm not going to be here all day, we'll do the rest en route. West 2037. Insert. Waypoint number 3 is Kessup, that's the acceleration point, we'll go Mach 2. North 51.195, insert. That's west 3393. Insert. Waypoint number 4 is Merley. So 4. That's going to be north 5120. And then another 0. Insert. Then west 5. And then 1230. So west 005. Insert. Halfway there, guys. Waypoint number 5 is Leslie. This is the oceanic entry point. North 51 000, insert west 8, and then 1230, so 008 and then 000, insert. Waypoint number 6. So I'll scroll down a little bit for you guys. So it's this one here, 5041. So number 6, north 5041 0, insert west, and that's going to be 15, and then 1 2 3 zeros, insert. Waypoint number 7 is north 5050. I can see these donations are coming in still, guys, because I get an email every time someone donates, and my phone's going off continuously. So guys, keep those donations coming in for the air ambulance. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, guys. You'll see that Super Chat's off for this stream. So I had a look online, and the problem with Super Chat is outside the UK or outside the US, if you stream for a charity, you can't choose a charity outside the US in YouTube at the moment. So they have a giving page with YouTube. But that means that super chat payments, if you support a charity outside the US, are still subject to the 30% charge from Google. They take a 30% cut. Then I'd have to pay tax on that as well at the end of the year. So by using Just Giving, it means that every single penny of your donation goes straight to the charity. And I didn't know this prior to the stream. It fully integrates with Streamlabs, so you can see here I've got the ticker at the bottom. It pings up every time someone donates. That's really, really cool. I'll be using or keeping my Just Giving page up for every 10,000 subscribers whenever we do these streams. So really, really cool to have found all that out this week. Right, waypoint number 7 is in. Penultimate one for now is waypoint number 8. North, 50, 30, and then another 0. Insert, and then west. 0, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Insert, and lastly waypoint number 9, which is on the top of the second page here. I'm just going to turn my page on my printed flight plan because it's all highlighted. Waypoint number 8 we did, didn't we? 8. Here comes waypoint number 9 then. So that's north, 4916. Insert, and then lastly the west. That's 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, 4, 0. Insert. Guys, you can wake up now. I've basically finished doing the first 9 waypoints have been programmed. Once we approach the 9th waypoint, we'll then need to pre-program 1 to 5 or something like that. How do I join the giveaway, says Balloon Domino 899. So when we land in JFK in around 4 hours time, if you're still awake, all you'll have to do in the chat is enter a keyword, and whoever wins or puts in the correct word is eligible to win the prize, and then it's done randomly. I'll explain all the instructions, but it won't be until after landing in New York later. Right, anyway, INS is aligned, I think, so let's get rid of this. Control A. Now, I can actually, you push the ready nav button, it does do it for you straight away. So yeah, 005, and what we're going to do is put this switch to align. Distance time, that makes sense. So 29 miles to Compton. Obviously, it's taking infinite amount of minutes because we're not moving. And if I go down here, it should say now ready nav with the green light. So I could put this INS to nav, this INS to nav, this INS to nav as well. Guys, we're nearly there. We're getting there slowly but surely. So ASI bugs are set. So if we click here, it sets them all for you. You have V1, which today is going to be around 170 knots. VR, 186, the point at which you rotate. V2, best engine failure climb out speed, 200 knots or so. So they're all set. Pitch index, we're going to initially set a target attitude around 15 degrees. So we'll set that. Clock. Now, for those of you familiar with my streams will know that you always moan at me when I forget to set the clock. Unfortunately, it's not fully working yet, so I can't reset the clock. So what we need to do is when we set takeoff power is note the time, which is obviously live time here. That will be our airborne time, and we'll be referencing that throughout the entire sector. Yes, sensitive. Well remembered, Boz. Yes, we did a giveaway once where I said to everyone that was watching, we only had about 8,000 people watching the live stream. We were doing the Microsoft Flight Sim. I said, guys, I'm about to enter the word, don't worry, it's not case sensitive, and everyone in chat put sensitive. It's absolutely crazy. Right, takeoff briefing then stated. So we'll do that during the taxi. Start clearance obtained. Doors we can now close. So let's now go to the external view. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. There's a fleet of alpaca Concordes. Oh, my goodness me. Absolutely crazy. Well, we'll all be going supersonic shortly. I'll get the clearance very shortly as well. So just come outside here. Let's go to GUI. Graphic user interface, and we go to aircraft, doors and ground. Now we need to leave the GPU and the air conditioning unit connected for the engine start, for the initial engine start there, because there's no APU fitted to Concorde, so it needs a source of air and electricity to get the first engine started. So they're all connected. You can see they've all been disconnected as well. Doors are closed. Master warning test. I love this. It's, hopefully we won't get too much of this sounding today on the sector. So where are we for this? Oh no, there we are. Here we go. Yes, I've got a funny feeling if all this goes off, something so bad has happened. So hopefully all this will stay off throughout the entire flight. There we go. Anti-collision light can come on. Well, we need to get our clearance now, so I'll get that now. Hopefully there's someone online on VATSIM to grab this. Just refreshing the VATSIM map. So what do we have here? Heathrow. So we have an approach controller, no tower, no ATIS. Okay, so he's going to be busy. It's definitely the approach controller I grabbed the clearance from, isn't it? 119 and 725. That could be very interesting. Right, let's tune that up and see what we can hear.
9 hectopascals, landing runway 09 left.
I can hear someone.
4,000 feet, 998 hectopascals and 09 left for your transit 284. Your transit 284, QNH 989 hectopascals.
So I'm just turning him down slightly. There we go. Let's try and grab some clearance.
Spirit 2871, thanks for that. You start approved QNH 989.
He's going to be super busy, this guy.
Start is approved,
Heathrow approach, good evening. It's Alpaca 01, stand 420 and Heathrow, information November 989 hectopascals, departure clearance to John F. Kennedy, please.
Alpaca Concorde 01, Heathrow, head out, I'll call you back with that.
Roger. He said Alpaca Concorde 01. He knew. Right, so we're doing okay. We're 33. We're pretty much ready for engine start, so that's good. I'm going on all right. There is ATIS. We grabbed the clearance already. I can't believe we've reached £1,300 now. I know, absolutely crazy. Wow, £1,283 raised. Thank you very much, Finley, Rob, Ben, Petrich, Dave AC. I'm going to be looking at every single one of these comments in the cruise here. We'll read them all out. We'll show everyone's nice comments on the stream as well. So thank you so much, guys. Will, is this lifetime live weather? Absolutely. Actually, that's a good point. It's going to get dark soon, so let's turn up the lighting in here.
Lufthansa 5 X-ray, thank you, that's correct. Break Eurotrans 2884, turn left heading 1.
So lighting in this is really nice, I think.
09 left, then descend with the glide path. Left 120.
There we go. Just turn that one down slightly. So we've got a little bit of cockpit lighting now.
Alpaca Concorde 1, you're cleared to Kennedy via Compton, then your flight planned route. On departure, runway 090 right to fly straight ahead to London 2 DME, then turn right heading 220 degrees, climb to altitude 6,000 feet on the Heathrow QNH of 989 hectopascals, and your squawk 3522.
Cleared to John F. Kennedy, runway 09 right for departure. We climb straight ahead from 2 miles London, then make a right turn heading 220 degrees, climb to 6,000 feet. 989 hectopascals, squawk 3522, Alpaca Concorde 01. Request engine start on stand. We'll call you for push.
Alpaca Concorde 01, thanks, that's correct. Your start's approved, QNH 9089 hectopascals.
Start approved, Alpaca Concorde 01. Amazing. Right, so bit of a different departure. It's not actually the SID, so he wants us to climb straight ahead, and then we're going to make a right turn onto a heading of 220. That actually makes my life a little bit easier. So we'll put that to 220, 6,000 feet set, and then the squawk we need to put in here as well, which is 3522. Actually, a little bit easier if I do it like this. There we are. Guys, we are ready for engine start. We're about to start these. Well, initially engine number 1 and 4 of these Olympus Rolls-Royce engines. We'll start engine number 1 and 4 on stand, and then we'll do the pushback from there as well. Michael, what was the goal? Yeah, we tried to raise £500. I say tried to. We've smashed. We've absolutely smashed past it. We've got Alpaca Concorde 2 pushing back as well. Right, let's carry on with the rest of the checklist here. So, throttles are idle. Anti-collision light we can now turn on because we are about to start the engines. Switches on, and then we need to turn on the engine feed pumps. So there is a virtual flight engineer, thank goodness. He's going to be moving the fuel around to ensure the aircraft is in trim at all times. It's quite a job to be able to do that myself. No way can I set myself to do that. It's a 3 crew aircraft. You know, I could barely fly it. So engine feed pumps are on. Air bleed control. We need to now open for all the engines, so open. Crossbleed 1, 2, 3 and 4 we can open. So we start engine number 4 first using the external air and power, and then we use engine 4 to start the other engines using crossbleed. Guys, are you ready? We're going to start now. Engine number 3, I think we've got everything here ready to go. Who's going to say start the engine first? I wonder in chat, and then we'll go outside to listen to these fantastic noises.
Runner 771, hello.
I'm waiting, I'm waiting, I'm waiting.
Passing 12,000 feet or 9,000 feet.
Just going to turn down VATSIM slightly there. Noise abatement procedure. Yeah, there is a noise abatement procedure here. We're going to basically turn off reheats. I can't wait any longer. I'm just going to start the engines. Right, here we go. So there's a little switch down here that says start. Okay, you move the switch to start. There we go. As soon as the N2 reaches 12%, there it is, 12%. We put the fuel in using the high pressure valve. Let's have a listen to this. Watch your ears. There we are, so that is absolutely awesome. Right, engine start, engine number 3, looks like it's all stable. Engine start after that, so N2, 67% N2, we remove air conditioning, so 67% the engine is stable. We need to go here to aircraft, doors and ground, get rid of the air conditioning. We keep the GPU connected though still, I think for a little bit longer until we started engine number... Sorry, I said 1 and 4. Sorry, we start engines number 3 and 2 on stand, not 1 and 4. And we removed the GPU after starting engine number 2. But just before we do that, we need to remove air conditioning. Engine 3 condition valve on. Blue hydraulic pumps can come on. And we'll close the guards. And elect generator switch number 3 can come on, so the AC power is now coming from the IDG on engine number 3. And what else? I've got to air bleed control close and close the crossfeed valve. We can now start engine number 2. Okay, so let's move this switch down here for the engineer to 2. Again, waiting for 12% N2. There it is, and then a high pressure fuel valve back to open. I guess you want to hear that again. There we go, that's now engine number 2 started. Absolutely wicked. Right, so now we're going to get better pushback organised. There's one I planned earlier. Our colleague's already pushed back, so I'm going to press enter.
Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready.
And start pushback, we're going to be on this way. So we've got a good start on engine number 2 now. So again, we need to repeat this process. So engine 3 condition valve on. Sorry, engine 2 condition valve can go to on, and elec generator 2 can come on, and air bleed control number 2 can come off, and then crossbleed number 2 can come off. Green hydraulic pumps can now come on. Close the guards. Visor we can now move for our takeoff position, which is position 5 degrees. Remove the GPU. As we're now self-sustained on
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
power and bleed air, so GPU's disconnected now. Imagine the ground crew having to do all this. That's it, pushback start, and then we start engine 1 and 4 during the pushback. So what I'll do now is request push and start. At Heathrow, Alpaca Concorde 01, stand 420, request push and start.
Alpaca Concorde 01, Heathrow, hello. Just double check your squawk 3522.
Yeah, it's 3522, and we're identifying now Alpaca Concorde 01. Forgot to turn the transponder on.
So connected and bypass.
So we just wait for his clearance.
Release parking brake.
Concorde 01, thanks. Hold your position for 2 minutes. I've got one traffic pushing behind you, and then you're out number 3.
Hold position, Alpaca Concorde 01. So at the moment we have to hold position. This is probably not ideal because look at this. Each engine at idle power burns a ton of fuel an hour. I mean, just running 2 Concorde's engines is what the 737 burns in the cruise. I mean, we burn this amount of fuel, 2.2 tons an hour is what the 737 burns in the cruise. And that's what we're currently burning right now, sat here just running 2 engines. Absolutely crazy. Right, but that's probably a little bit busier here in Concorde. Obviously, we've got a couple of aircraft joining us on the sector. There's a colleague of ours pushing back. We've got a few others here. There's another Concorde on his way, and look at that, the sun's just about to set. We're going to be straight into IMC as soon as we get airborne as well. Nicholas F, how long is this flight going to be? 3 hours 15? Yeah, look at that, Katie beat me to it. About 3 hours 15, 3.5 if there's some delay. That's from setting takeoff power. Adam Greta's not happy, probably not. Right, anyway, I'm going to have a look at how the front raise is going. Wow. 1,428 pounds has been raised for the Air Ambulance UK. Absolutely incredible, guys. I mean, we could probably nearly pay for an entire mission now for the Air Ambulance. What a fantastic cause. Really, guys, keep them coming in. I will be reading all the comments. I'll bring it up on the screen so we can all see it. Absolutely incredible. Alex the Aviator, it's cloudy. Yeah, the weather here in Heathrow not that great at the moment. A bit of light drizzle, low clouds, all sorts going on. How are you doing? Well as well, Felix. Good day to you, sir. Bavarian Eagle 321, go. We will be doing that for sure. We'll be doing that for sure. And if you just tuned in, guys, we're all pretty much ready to go. We're just waiting for our turn for the pushback here.
Concorde 2871, taxi Victor, Sierra, hold Avro.
I hadn't even shown you a single chart, guys. Sorry about that. So we're not flying a SID anymore. We're flying this departure from ATC. After British Airways Concorde is clear, push and start approved. Alpaca Concorde 01. So we've got this chart for taxiing, and then I'm not going to really worry about the SID because it's showing you the SID because we're not actually flying one today. Right, there he is. So he's clear. We've been cleared. Push and start. Off we go, guys. Parking brake released.
Starting pushback.
On our way. Oh dear, I hope that's not a bad thing. Right, now it's time to start engine number 4. I should have actually done this whilst on stand, but would have used too much fuel. So, let's go down here. Engine number 4 to start. There's the rotation, waiting for 12%. There's 12%. Open the fuel valve. You're sick of it. Awesome. Amazing. How do you even know how to operate this thing? I don't. bit of practice. So Colimata actually provides some really good detailed tutorials for you. A couple of shout outs as well. There's a couple of YouTube videos I watch. V1 Simulations, who's a guy who streams Airbus, he did this flight a while back, so I made reference to his video. There's another guy, I think he streams on Twitch, called 104 Maverick or something. Someone recommended him. His video is fantastic. I mean, this guy is clearly got a lot of experience flying Concorde sims, and his is really detailed and stuff. So a couple of videos I'd recommend. Don't use mine. Whatever you do to learn how to fly it, I'll try and do it some justice. Have you really flown this? No, God, no, never flown Concorde in real life.
When you're ready for the taxi, call the tower 118.5. Bye-bye.
Tower 185 for taxi, Alpaca 01 Concorde. Thanks, CATC, bye.
KLM 102.
Right, anyway, I should concentrate on what I'm doing here. So it's going to still be starting engines and I'm holding everyone here. So remember to contact tower.
Operation complete.
Oh no, I've been
Set
distracted.
parking brake.
Right, parking brake is set, so remove air condition, engine 3 condition valve to on. No, what am I doing? Hold on. I never put that one on, did I?
Heathrow broadcast. Heathrow director is now closing station for services on the ground. Call Heathrow tower 118.5.
Hold on, I'm doing a wobbly here. I just started engine number 4, didn't I? Am I a real pilot? You know what to do in chat. Open, close, disconnect. Right, that's all set. Right, helps if I actually configure this properly. And now starting engine number 4. The IDG is on. Right, have I missed anything? I don't think so. Starting engine number 1 now. Let me know in chat if I've missed out anything critical, like, you know, forgetting to start an engine.
Cell is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed.
One more engine to go,
Hand signal
guys.
on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Z2 of 12%. Fuel's coming in. There we are, engine number 4. I think this is the first time we've actually streamed a 4-engine aircraft as well. He's going to show us the bypass pin. He has, fantastic. You can hear all those noises in the background, absolutely crazy. Close the door, very good another Gene. Right, that's 4 good engine starts. So now we just need to reconfigure this panel. So we can now close the air bleed control, close the crossfeed valve, condition valve on, IDG number 1 on the bus, and yellow hydraulic system is on. Right, I think we're all configured. After pushback, emergency hydraulic generator, I think that is, ground bypass. So that's here. And, oh no, let's put it there. There's ground bypass, guards down, electric SSB is closed, shed galleys, so this is the electrical power for the cabin, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Water heater comes on, so none of the water freezes, I think, leaving the aircraft. I think that's that. 100% not sure. Right, before taxi then. Engine 1, 2, 3, 4 running. We've got a stabilised N2, 67%. Nose wheel steering we check. Flight controls, let's make sure this is all working correctly. So we've got our nice little gauges here, so full forward. You can see here, look, you can see the position of the elevons, they're called, because they're combined elevators and ailerons. And left and right. Yeah, it's incredible to think this aircraft was conceived and designed in the 50s and 60s. I mean, what incredibly... This aircraft was just so ahead of its time when it came out. You imagine seeing this in the 60s. I mean, jeez Christ. Right, rudders and... elevons have been checked, or ailerons, I can't remember what they're called now. Let's carry on with the rest of this checklist, also holding everyone up. Engine anti-ice, probably required, but I'm going to leave them off. Engine controls, schedule flyover. That's here. You can see how much work this is. Brake fans on. Engine idle switches to low, that's that switch there. Engine feed pumps are all on, hydraulics checked, so we have hydraulic quantity and pressure, look at 4,000 psi. Electrics checked, so all the IDGs are on the bus, providing electrical power. Nose is at 5 degrees, trim set for departure. taxi clearance obtained. Now, just before I do this, I want to just do these steps here instead of whilst we're taxiing, because it'll get very busy. So the lights on this add-on are very bright. All I'm going to be using for takeoff as well is the taxi lights, because it just makes everything washed out white. This is more than bright enough for in the sim here. Auto ignition on. I think that's up here. Bear with me, guys. So auto ignition switches are all on. Auto throttle is on. Engine flight rating is set to climb. It is. Pressure static heaters are on. I think these are the probe heats. They're on. Engine 4 N1 takeoff limiter. So the N1 and engine number 4 is limited to 88% till 100 knots for reasons. I can't remember exactly what it is, but that little switch is around here. It defaults to 88%. There it is. It's in 88%. D-air tanks. I think this just removes excess air from the fuel tanks. That's that switch. That switch and those switches. You can tell I've done this before. I could tell you the first time I did this, it took a very long time. Thank you very much to A guys just joined as a member. I will be with you all shortly. Inlet valves, they're defaulted to auto. That's it, we're all ready to go now. So we can now request taxi with tower. What was that frequency he told me? It was Heathrow Tower. Oh gosh. 1185, so it's got a really annoying radio tuning panel, unfortunately. It's the rocker switch style one, so 118. In fact, I think we might be talking to him in a second, so let's go 1185 on box, not box 2 on the other side here. There we are, let's try. I can hear voices. I'm getting there, guys.
Clear for takeoff, runway 09 right.
Heathrow Tower, good evening. Alpaca 01, request taxi.
Alpaca 1, Heathrow, hello, taxi left Sierra, hold Sierra 11.
Left Sierra, hold Sierra 11, Alpaca 01. So that's very simple taxi. Actually, I didn't even think about that. I was expecting 27 right for departure, but that's actually quite simple for us. We're here in Victor. So left Sierra 11 is all the way to the hold point. So nice, simple taxi. Guys, here we go. Parking brake release. We're finally moving under our own power. I think it does that. I don't think it's too bad. I'm just going to double check something as well. Make sure the engineer is trimmed for takeoff.
Fuel trim to takeoff.
So the engineer moves fuel around the aircraft to ensure that the aircraft's in trim at all times. So you can see here, he's just moving the fuel around. You'll see, look, the CG position moves. Because it's such a long aircraft and has so many different phases of flight, which is unusual to a conventional aircraft, they have to move the fuel to make sure the CG is in the right place in the condition. Well, the engineer does. Amazing. Wow, 1,500 of you watching. I hope you're all doing very well. Keep those donations coming into the Air Ambulance UK as well. JustGiving.com/fundraising/flight deck to sim. Every time we reach another 10,000 subscribers on this channel, we'll be doing a stream purely for charity moving forward. I wish I'd done it sooner, but I think it's absolutely fantastic that you guys have all come on board here. I mean, I made a donation at the start just to kind of give you an idea of what I'd like to see, and you all went absolutely crazy. We'll read some of those comments in the cruise. Absolutely fantastic, guys. Thank you so much to all of you. So, another good thing to remember about Concorde, the nose wheel is about 30 foot behind us, so it looks like we're about to go in the grass, but don't forget the nose wheel's right behind us. So by overshooting like that, you'll ensure that the main gear always straddles the main taxi line. There you go. Because you're so far ahead of the nose here. So far ahead of the nose gear then. There we are, on our way. Thanks to your patience, Lufthansa and KLM, whilst I was getting the before taxi done. Right, so there isn't much more to do. Just going to check the reheats are on for departure. They are, so they're in the middle position. I'm going to use full reheat. Remember, for our takeoff, we'll be climbing straight ahead. We'll do a full briefing very shortly. Our ground speed's here for taxi, 16 knots. It's going to be very interesting, this departure. I'm going to be super busy. Just having a look at the fundraising page. Wow, we've just passed 312% of our original target, of 313%. We're on £1,500 raised, £1,568 to be precise. What an absolutely fantastic raiser we've had this evening. Absolutely brilliant. Well done, guys, all of you. Daniel Martin's flight data said, please don't kill us. I'm trying my absolute hardest. Now, I've done 4 test flights. First flight was a mess, all over the place. Second one went a little better. The INS, the SEVA INS add-on here, it's been known to cause crashes. For me, it's caused a crash on 2 occasions, so I have to be a bit careful when reprogramming waypoints. DME updating, for example, that caused me to crash it when I was practicing that. Also, when I accidentally put the wrong waypoint in, I put some invalid coordinates in and it just crashed the whole sim, so I need to be so careful programming the INS. Apart from that, it's been okay. My last flight, which I tested today, it went overall fine. The takeoff and approach, I make so many mistakes. The autopilot's a little bit slow as well, but overall it's reasonably safe. Will I be following real-world stabilisation criteria? I'll try my absolute best in JFK. But you can see, look, the sun is pretty much already set here. Very dark outside. But once we get above the clouds, I'll see if I can do it in this view. Look, not quite. There we are. You can just see... Well, you'll see on departure. Once we get above the clouds, it'll look fantastic. But the sun's already set. We'll be blasting off into that sunrise, and hopefully... the sunset, and hopefully the sun will rise again. It'll look absolutely resplendent. Biggie Weave, yeah, wait, wrong waypoint. Yeah, don't just put lots of 2s in. Isn't that what happened when I was streaming to you guys on Discord yesterday? I can't remember. I just put loads of random coordinates in just to clear it, but it certainly didn't like it at all. Where is the rain? Yeah, it is raining. You can see it on the external view, but we don't have any rain effects, unfortunately, on the windshield for the Colimata Concorde. I'll do a little taxi past. Oh yeah, there's no audio, unfortunately, in the fly past view unless you're going supersonic, but there we are. Slowly making our way to the whole point. What a beautiful machine, even in its virtual representation of the real thing. What an incredible experience it must have been flying on this aircraft, really. Domino Mosina, just want to tell you, good luck. Everyone's counting on you. Lovely quote from Airplane. How exciting. I'm really nervous for this. Really nervous. I'm going to actually ask the tower frequency. Going a little bit fast here, taxiing, that's why I can't turn. I'm actually going to ask the tower controller just before departure what the next frequency is I can expect, because my workload will be off the scale initially. But I'll be getting the automation in reasonably sharpish as soon as we get to around 3,000 feet. As soon as I've gone through noise abatement and we've turned off the afterburners or reheats, which is about 1.5 minutes after departure, I'll try to get the automation in. Right, we'll do a little before takeoff checklist to make sure we're all happy with what I'm doing personally, and you know roughly what I'm doing. So before takeoff checklist, the aircraft's configured. Nose is set to 5 degrees. We're going to climb straight ahead. We'll initially climb to around 1,000 feet, and then, 2 DME from London. So the 2 DME point is this here. You can already see we're at 1. When that says number 2, we're going to immediately make a right turn onto a radar heading of 220 degrees. Continue climb to 6,000 feet and accelerate to 250 knots. We'll cancel reheat 1.5 minutes after departure. Might even take a little bit of power off. The Colimata Concorde, I've been told, is a little bit overpowered. So, there we go, overpowered. Everyone remembers what that means. So, I might actually take the thrust off a little bit sooner, even with the reheats on, because it'll want to climb at 6,000 feet per minute, even though we've got 90 tons of fuel and all the payload. So, we'll take our time, make sure everything's correctly configured for departure. Anyway, we're approaching the whole point. Oh, tower's logged off, has he? Oh, that's a shame. Next frequency is 122.8. Oh, that's an absolute... Oh, where did London go? Well, it's going to probably make my life a little bit easier. Well, we'll just hold at Sierra 11. Marianne is laughing in the background. What? Apparently someone left a bit of a phone. Fiona Mayer. Oh, 7 PM there. That must mean it's dinner time. Steve Mayer, your wife has reappeared. You missed 7 p.m. I'm sorry if you're in the UK. Most people in the UK do eat dinner around now. We're just about to take off from Heathrow. Terrible timing. Absolutely crazy. Guys, we're almost ready to go. Let's just make sure everything's 100% set here. So, landing lights, I'll be leaving them off. It does say as required. Transponders set. Upon entering the runway, parking brake set. Takeoff monitor set. So that's that little button here. What it does exactly, I'm not sure. Reheat switches will set. Release the parking brake. And that's it. We're going to go straight off towards London. Now, is there definitely no ATC here, is there? So we have... No, it's only Gatwick. Wow, we're on 122.8. Right, well... I'm going to climb runway heading till 6,000 feet. That's going to make my life so much easier. Now, actually, I tell you what, guys, I'll fly the SID. So it's a little bit more realistic. So just before we go, departures, Compton 5 Juliet, I think it was. Yes, we're going to fly the Compton 5 Juliet. So 2 miles, right turn, direct to Compton. So 281. I'll set this now to runway heading, which is 090. Guys, are you ready? Get your togas in chat. We are about to go. We're going to go to 122.8, which is Unicom. Back over to here. That's a shame. It would have been great to have had some ATC.
3, 2,
Oh.
1, now.
Jim? What? No, Jim, if we do that right now, we're going to end up in Terminal 5 in Heathrow. Please don't count me down right away. Unicom for London. It's Alpaca 01 Concorde lining up runway 09, right for departure, Compton 5 Juliet. What's the V2 speed? 200 knots. Oh, that's a great shame. I really wanted tower there. We'll go on the external view just whilst I put the burners on, and I'll jump straight into the flight deck because the takeoff happens very, very fast in this aircraft. Very, very fast. Hopefully we'll have some ATC in New York later. Guys, make a note of the time. So it's 1803 Zulu. It'll probably be 1804 by the time I've set the takeoff power there. Thank you, whoever that was, just donated £10 to Just Giving Sight. There's loads that have been going off there, left, right and centre. We're going to read all of those later on. Right. I'm pointing in the right direction. So a little bit left of centre line. I'll fix that during the takeoff roll. Guys, so I'm just going to set the parking brake very briefly. Have a little look around us. Are you all ready? We're about to go to New York. I can't believe this. I'll make a little note of this time. Let's call it 1805 Zulu by the time we get airborne. So 1805 Zulu is the airborne time. We're all ready to go. Let's do the external fuel. I'm going to do the classic countdown with Concorde as well. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, now. Reheats are on. I've got to jump into the flight deck now. Off we go. Absolutely awesome. Thanks, Jim. 80 knots is checked.
100 knots.
Checked. Check. Let's hand off the thrust lever. Rotate. Pulling back on the stick. Or the yoke, I should say. And we're airborne up to around 15 degrees.
Positive climb.
And gears coming up.
Gear coming up.
Of course, we're going to have to do a fly past very quickly. In the IMC, though. Oh, well, I've got to go back in because I can't see what I'm doing. Oh, watch my nose. Right, there's 2 miles. Going to make that right turn now. Just trying to hold that. Look at that, I'm having to maintain around 20 degrees nose up. It's going to have to take a bit of thrust off, otherwise we're going to blast through 250. It's a bit early with the noise, but it's too fast otherwise. So there's the right turn. We're going to go right now to intercept the 281 inbound to Compton. Still hand flying at the moment. Speed's coming a little bit low, so I'm just going to lower that nose back to our target attitude. The flashing is the strobe lights. That's just a little bug in X-Plane 11. Very annoying, unfortunately. Right, going to make my life a little bit easier now. So let's get auto throttle, IS and I want flight director on, autopilot, out acquire, and vertical speed. Ooh, don't start descending. There we are. So the automation's in now. Come on, lower that nose. Speed's getting a bit low there. So yeah, I had to already... I'm going to cancel the reversers now. They can come off. Don't need them. Reversers, sorry, the reheats. Come on. I need to get the nose lowered here because it's struggling to accelerate. So let's go turn the auto throttle off here. Go full power. Oops, I forgot to engage track heading. And there we are, already inbound on the correct radial. So I've just set the vertical speed just so it pretty much levels off. Get the speed back up to 250 knots. And we've got 1,000 feet to go. Yes, please, engineer. Let's put the engineer trim to flight. We can put the visors up. 250 knots. Oops, so IS acquire. I forgot to have the auto throttle in. So hopefully the speed will come back now. And we'll now climb at... You can see how the aircraft's just descending. Now that's just... It's the... When you move the fuel around in the Colimata Concorde, it's very instantaneous. So it immediately affects your rate of climb, rate of descent. So we've got 1,000 feet to go. Speed's coming back to 250. We've got IS acquire on there, so it should capture the speed and go to IS hold. Out acquire is armed for 6,000 feet. And just to show you where we are, look, hopefully... There we are, look, we're navigating nicely towards Compton, 114.35 in fact. I'm going to engage Vorlock briefly, so the aircraft is now going to follow that radial inbound. IS hold, I think it should do it automatically. And we're just going to level off at 6,000 feet here. Take a breather and see where we are, then we'll continue climb up to our initial cruise level, which is flight level 180. So, all looking good so far. What's the temperature outside? Total air temperature is 26 degrees, so we don't need any icing for sure. And we are on IMC. And we'll just do a little bit of an after takeoff checklist here. So visors up, engines checked, master warning panels not going off. We're on the QNH at 6,000 feet, airspeed and pitch is checked. Fuel trim to flight, external lights can come off, nose and visor off, takeoff monitor off. There we are. Guys, we're ready to climb up now to the next... step. Okay, so we're on the Daventry. What did I say that for? On the Compton departure, going towards Compton, 1435. We're going to switch over to INS navigation now because Compton's also programmed for the first waypoint with INS. So let's just briefly go to track heading. Switch this to INS. You can see it's slightly moved, but that's based on us routing directly from Heathrow to Compton. That's switch and go to INS. I'm just going to bring up the receiver here. Waypoint change 01. That's updated it again. We'll engage INS. And now the aircraft's now routing direct to Compton using INS navigation. Alright, now we're going to climb up to flight level 280 because you're quite right, we are wasting a lot of fuel here, Nicola. We should get a continuous climb. This aircraft doesn't want to be spending too much time here, but that's why I took a little bit of extra fuel just to allow for this sort of situation. So flight level 280 set. I'm going to use out acquire and I'm going to use vertical speed as well. The reason is the max climb is good for the supersonic section, but it's a little bit excessive here with the pitch and the speed there. So we'll go vertical speed, which is... Where is it? Oh my days, it's already engaged. We're already climbing. We'll set that up to... Let's give ourselves a good rate of climb, 4,000 feet per minute. And we'll head on our way after... what's our first waypoint after Compton? To Morby, and then from Morby we're going to be going to Kessup, which is the acceleration point. Flight level 280 here. Oh, apparently London Centre's come back online again, but they haven't told me to contact me. Oh, that strobe's really annoying. How do I turn that off? So I'm just turning the anti-collision lights off because it stops that really stops that annoying flashing sign, and whilst you're in rain and IMC in cloud. Now it looks like we're on the Millennium Falcon. And there we are on top of the IMC where the sun's already set. Oops, that vertical speed's a bit too high. Look at our speed dropping back here. That's my fault, not monitoring our speed. I think I need, if I engage IS hold, what I might do then is disconnect the auto throttle. I'm going to set full power and then try IS hold at 250 knots. and that way it'll pitch for that speed. Don't forget to set standard. Yeah, I was just testing you, Will Henwood. Well spotted.
10,000 feet.
So I want to accelerate to 350 knots now. I'm going to leave auto throttle disconnected full power. I'm going to turn off the taxi lights. Do a little fly past. Well on our way now. And we need to wait until we're over the sea until we can go supersonic. When we arrive at around 3 hours-ish, 3 hours 15 or so. There we are. Now the aircraft's a little bit happier flying at a speed it's built to be flown at. Set standard, yes, so even though you were mentioning, I just want to get a few other things done there. So 1013. What does that yellow light mean? Is that a good sign or a bad sign? I've not seen that one before. Jim? Get the manual out. Right.
350 knots.
Right, IS hold. And I think the aircraft should now pitch to maintain 350 knots, I think. Ooh, it's not pitching up, is it? No, not a problem. What we'll do is go vertical speed again, and I'll just do it manually. Yeah, okay, that's my fault.
Throttle back or climb.
So I thought IS hold, certainly when I was testing it, the aircraft acted a bit like level change, so it pitched for the speed there. So let's just set a high rate of climb, 4,000 feet per minute. And then I'm going to go full power, just try to maintain around 350 knots. But I'm going to control speed by using vertical speed there. God, it really wants to climb, look at that. It's only just creeping into VMO, nothing to see here. The nose indicators don't work in the Colimata. Okay, thank you. Alright, so we're going to go up to 280 now. We'll get rid of the charts. Oops, just overspeeding again slightly, even though I'm doing 4,000 feet per minute. I don't even have full power set. There we are. Just going to bring that speed slowly back to 350. So here's the map. We're heading on our way now towards Bristol. We're routing to a waypoint over the sea here called Kessup. As soon as we overhead Kessup, which will only be around 10 minutes, that's it. We'll go supersonic. We just need to wait until we're at that point. We can't go over here. Otherwise, everyone in Swindon, Bath, Bristol will lose the windows in their bathrooms and house. Right, anyway, there's the indicated airspeed. I want the indicated airspeed to come back to around 350. And I'll get the auto throttle then to manage the speed for me. And there is 350. This is probably the most inefficient way of doing this. IS hold. There we go. So now the auto throttle's managing the speed. We only have 8,000 feet to go. And then we'll just leave it at around 4,000 feet per minute. There we are. And then we need to accelerate, I think, back to its best kind of subsonic cruise regime, which is around flight level 280, Mach decimal 95. And we just need to wait until the acceleration point. You can see the sun's already set. We'll be chasing that for the next short while. Ah, we have London Centre online as well. So please contact me on 12607. There we are, that's now active. And then we'll check in with this guy. I'm just going to tell him that I want to maintain flight level 280 until we get to our waypoint, which is Kessup. And we're currently inbound to Mulby at the moment. London Centre, good evening. Alpaca Concorde 01, climbing flight level 280, inbound to Mulby. What did he say? I missed that. I think he just said good evening. So just reduce that rate of climb now. So approaching our cleared level, which is flight level 280. And guys, what I'm going to try now is turn on the alerts again for the fundraising. There we are. So if it goes crazy again, I'll turn it off. But the fundraising donation alert is now back on again. Approaching 1 to go. You set 7.5. Oh, I think I'm talking to London now. It can't hear VATSIM, it's extremely quiet. I'll turn him up a little bit. There we go. 1 to go, so I'm going to set the rate of climb to 1,000 feet per minute. And we'll be going supersonic in approximately 5 to 10 minutes, I'd say. I'm just trying to work out my ETA, but I forgot I do actually have INS. So waypoint distance time, 6 minutes, sorry. No, guys, we'll be going supersonic in 6 minutes.
London Control, good evening, runner 4.
Can you hear that now? It should be a little bit louder now.
Runner 483, London Control, good evening, squawk 0366.
There we are. Flight level 280. So what I'm going to do now is just turn off IS hold. I want to accelerate to Mach decimal 95 now. There we go. Nubix just donated £10, just like that. Thank you very much, guys. I'll be reading all of these out later on. There's Mach hold. So the order throttle's now going to maintain Mach decimal 95. Looking good. How's the target now? Well, I say, what's the target? Our target for the stream was £500. We're now at £1,628 for the live stream. Absolutely crazy. That's almost enough to fund an entire mission now for, you know, for one mission. Absolutely crazy. Very, very good, guys. Awesome. So, actually, hold on. I've got Navigraph charts overlay here, so I can actually show you a little bit... show you actually where we're going. Hopefully this will work. Have you got the charts overlay up? Should work. There we are. So we're currently routing direct to here, which is waypoint Kessup. That's the acceleration point. As soon as we're at Kessup, which is around 5 minutes, I'm going to be heading west here, and we can go supersonic as soon as we pass this point over the sea. Mach 2, we're going to cruise climb up to, we fly block level, we don't maintain an altitude, so the air, what Concorde does, it oscillates between 50 and 60,000 feet, maintaining Mach 2. It doesn't actually level off at any point, and as it burns off, fuel gets lighter. We can climb higher. There's the oceanic entry point at Leslie. We should be approaching Mach 2 at that point, and then this oceanic crossing part, 2.5 hours. It's just incredible what this aircraft can do. Waypoint number 9, approaching that, we'll need to update there. Steve Ramsey, thanks a lot for the £30 as well. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, guys. And then once we get to the cruise, I'll take a little bit of a breather, and then I'm going to start reading some of the comments that have been left for the charity. Plainly, thank you very much for the £20 donation to the charity as well. Absolutely brilliant. Hangar pilot Concorde would do something called a cruise climb. They would be given a block altitude between 55 and 60,000 as the fuel burnt off. Concorde would climb naturally. Exactly, and I think Colimata's only just recently updated it to have all these systems work, so it's all working correctly now, so it's really, really cool. Jordan Todd, I think you're just ahead of me. If you look on the VATSIM map, guys, you'll see a number of supersonic alpacas on its way. Absolutely brilliant. And it will happen very quickly. As soon as I set the burners, we'll be passing Mach 1 around 15-20 seconds after doing that. And we'll wait until wings are level. But 2.5 minutes to go, guys, until we approach the acceleration point. Is that 2.5 miles? Sorry. No, 2.5 minutes, 23 miles. Oops. Fantastic. David Bromwich, don't forget to look around the aircraft and cruise. There are lots of Easter eggs. I've heard, David. But to be fair to Jordan, thanks a lot, Clocking, for the £50 donation for the air ambulance. Very generous of you. Thank you very much. Yes, I'm not actually flying the 50,000 sub-special livery. I personally like the clean livery. I should have mentioned it to Jordan before the stream, but I prefer the way this one looks, but we'll do lots of shots. Someone told me the toilet flushes as well, so we'll see if the toilet flushes in the cabin. Alpaca's Concorde fleet is kept immaculate, of course. But yeah, we're about to go Mach 1 in less than 3 minutes. Our inaugural supersonic stream. How exciting. Thanks, Nightbot, for reminding everyone. Don't forget, after landing in John F. Kennedy, hopefully, we'll be doing a giveaway where one lucky person can win a copy of the Colimata Concorde. All the instructions about how to do that will be given to you during the stream. Very simple. There'll be just a keyword to leave in the chat, I'll tell you what it is, or ask you a very simple question for you to answer. Guys, don't forget as well, I haven't even asked yet, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button. How many likes are up to? We're already up to an incredible 567 likes. There's 1,500 of you watching. Let's see if we can get up to 1,000. Well, what did Concorde cruise at? 1,300 miles an hour true airspeed? Let's see if we get to 1,300 likes. If you're watching, enjoy watching a 737 captain flying Concorde in X-Plane 11. Smash the thumbs up button. Oh, how are you? All right? Would see. Oh, Marianne, my partner's making an apple tart. Tonight gets even better. And moderating the stream. Yes, make sure you behave yourselves there. Explain Art, thanks a lot for donating £5. Have you seen how much has been raised for the charity? Absolutely crazy. We're going to read all those comments shortly. So I'll advise London Centre that we're over our acceleration point just now. We're making a right turn now, inbound from Kessup to Merley, and we're just going to request that we climb to flight level 600, because I've only...
Transonic climb approved. Maintain block flight level 450 to flight level 600.
Transonic climb approved, and we'll keep block level between 450 and 600. Alpaca Concorde 01, thank you very much. He preempted it. Fantastic. Guys, are you ready? So, we leave this at flight level 280, because we are going to do a cruise climb. Doesn't use the out-acquire function. We now engage max climb speed. We'll now disengage the auto throttle. Full power. I'm going to turn the burners on. Go outside. 3, 2, 1, go. And then we go inside. Make sure we can see ourselves passing Mach 1. Here we go. There's 0.99. We're supersonic. We're going faster than the speed of sound. Now this is a little bug. It's just because the speed shoots up and shoots down. But look at us go. We're well on our way now to our cruise climb between 55 and 60,000 feet. Would you like to hear the sonic boom, which is even modelled? Here we go. There it is! So cool. Absolutely awesome. So now we're really accelerating. Here's our ground speed. So there's quite a lot of drag at the moment. And as we get higher and faster, the drag actually decreases because of the air density. And what the engines do, this is really well modelled in this aircraft. They have to ensure that the airflow entering the engines and the where the blades are is subsonic. If you had airflow going in which is supersonic, it could damage the engines, cause them to surge. So you'll notice, I'm just going to go outside. Watch your ears, guys. You'll see there's a couple of vents here. Jumping back in here, they'll slowly close these ramps to ensure that the air entering the engine is subsonic, and you can actually see it here. The guys at Colimata have made this really detailed system here, so you can see the engine performance, the fuel burn. We'll have a look at that in a second. Engines, you'll see the ramps are currently at 0, but as we accelerate, you'll see the inner and outer ramps start closing to ensure the air is subsonic for the engines. That's really, really cool. I say subsonic, I guess it's not subsonic now. How much fuel are we burning an hour? Each engine's currently burning 15 tons of fuel an hour, so we're burning 60 tons of fuel an hour. So a ton of fuel a minute is being burnt. Absolutely crazy. That's just, I mean, 60 tons an hour. We burn 2 tons an hour. It's 30. We're burning 30 times as much fuel in the climb that Concorde, that a 737 does in the cruise. Absolutely crazy. Sorry, you're not supersonic yet, or transonic. I can never remember the terminology. So as we, there we go. Thank you very much, Jim. There we go. Ramp moving confirmed. So those ramps are now starting to move to ensure the airflow is subsonic when it enters the engine. Thanks a lot, Max Fernstadt, for your donation. They're very, very generous of you. You can see all the most recent donations at the bottom. Top donations this evening. Paul Rowlands, look, £100. Cloggy, £50. Mariana has just donated £50. Nothing to do with me. Berlin flight, €50, and an anonymous individual donated £50 as well. Absolutely, all of you, incredible. It's not a bug, it's how it acts in real life. I see. You must excuse my lack of Concorde knowledge. My first flight of this aircraft in the stream was on Tuesday. I've never flown this aircraft. I've just, you know, surrounded myself in the Colimata Concorde. I've been reading about a little bit about the manual. So yeah, a lot of things could still go wrong, guys. Remember, I've only been... This is my 4th ever flight in it. So far, so good. We haven't had any major issues, so we are well on our way now. Wearing haptic headset, the outside audio is brutal, shakes my head. Let's go outside again then. Sorry. Crikey. Now, someone might be able to correct me here. I've got a funny feeling it wasn't quite as fast getting to Mach 1.7 as I think someone previously advised. The Colimata Concorde is a little bit overpowered. Domino Mosina, thanks a lot for the £10 donation. Remember, every single donation tonight, I'm not accepting any personal donations, every single penny donated tonight is going to the UK Air Ambulance Service. Trying to donate, we tried to donate an initial target of £500, which we managed to reach within 10 minutes of the stream. We're already 3 times over the minimum amount. Absolutely sensational. Steve Mayer, £25. His wife must have given the permission. No, I'm joking. Steve, very, very generous as well. I hope you enjoy your dinner. Hope to see you back soon.
Very good evening, London West. This is
Absolutely phenomenal.
Flight level 350 inbound level.
What's the cruising altitude, Axel? So we fly a block level between around 50 and 60,000 feet. Thank you very much, anonymous individual, for the tenner.
I continue as well for my part. I'll tell you thanks. Flight level 483, wind ready, descent, flight level 18.
It sounds so much better live. It would do fizzy vlogs. Can you imagine hearing this in real life?
Level 180 level by Bedeck, Renault 483.
Look at our ground speed now, 1,063 knots. Fuel flow looks okay for this stage of flight. Good. Yeah, sticking around at 6,000 feet on the SID probably wasn't the best idea, but I think we're okay. I've been flying with 90 tons of fuel and generally arriving at New York with between 10 and 20 tons. I think on this one I had a little less on the test sector I did yesterday. Phasian, looks like you're near space. Well, this thing cruised on the edge of space. You could have clearly seen the curvature of the Earth whilst you're up here. Alan Hughes, £10. Thank you very much for supporting the UK Air Ambulance. Absolutely brilliant. Richard Lloyd, you went on Concorde. We're all jealous of you here. Daniel Swift, ETA about 2 hours 40. Yeah, I'd say around that. Maybe a tad less, not sure. Nicola, is the engineer's panel operational? Yes, I think most of those switches are working. The automated engineer is distributing the fuel for me. Whether I can do that myself, I'm not 100% sure, but I very much want him doing that, not me. But on the pre-flight, I moved quite a few of these switches around to make sure the aircraft was correctly configured. Max rank, shut off 5A, 7A fuel pumps. I'm not going to do any of that. Engineer's going to... That's his job. I'm the captain. I'm going to fly the aircraft. The fastest Concorde was... Who came with that fact there? 2.23. Is that the one that's at Duxford in the UK? Can't remember. Amazing. So when we reach Mach 2, max cruise engages, and the aircraft then just sort of oscillates between 50, I think it's around 50 and 60,000 feet. It'll slowly climb as we progress westbound there. Thanks a lot. Was that John Moore just donated as well, and Ikri 0002. Thanks a lot for everyone that donated or is donating to the air ambulance. As I said, I'm going to bring that up shortly. We're going to have a look at all the comments everyone's left, which are obviously hopefully very nice. And what a fantastic charity we're supporting. So guys, a little bit about the UK ambulance.
One that is leaving my airspace to the west. Shannon, still flying them on a Unicom 122.8. Bye-bye.
Unicom 122.8, Alpaca Concorde 0. Thanks a lot for the ATC. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Awesome. So back onto Unicom. Yeah, a little bit about the charity. So the UK ambulance. My father passed away many years ago, and he was reliant on the air ambulance prior to his passing. And I've always kind of, when I was at school, we did a little bit of charity runs. I always chose the UK ambulance, and I've been thinking of a while of doing a stream like this. I was always going to do a charity stream at 50,000 subs. And it was fantastic to find out that Just Giving fully synchronises with YouTube. So yeah, they have 21 services, or 21 ambulance services in the UK. So, for example, London. There's one up north. There's 21 services. Some have one helicopter, some have a few helicopters, I think. But they're not funded at all by the National Health Service. At all. They're completely reliant on donations. And they are part of the kind of NHS. They work or provide service for the NHS. But it's non-funded from government. I think they provide occasional donations from the main government. But they are purely reliant on donations, which is why I wanted to do this stream for them today. And we're going to do them every 10,000 subscribers, I've decided. So every time we reach one, this is a combined between 50 and 60, because we grew by 15,000 subscribers in 1 week with Microsoft Flight Simulator. Thanks a lot for the anonymous individual donating £10. So we'll do the next one at 70,000. So I'll ask the community, I'll ask guys, what should we do? And we'll do a stream around 3 or 4 hours, and we'll probably do something a bit of fun, all sorts there. But I thought it would be brilliant to combine that with Concorde there. Do I see a contrail from an aeroplane? That's a little glitch in X-Plane 11. So with X-Plane, you get this second contrail. I think it's from your own aircraft, but it's a bug in the sim, unfortunately. Traffic alert says at 1 o'clock, 2 miles, report them in sight. Yeah, a little issue if that's the case, Richie. There we are, Mach 2 as well, yeah. And now we're in this kind of cruise climb phase. Routing direct now to waypoint 6 from 5 to 6. So when we're inbound from 8 to 9, we'll update the INS waypoints through 1 till 7. So 8, if you update a waypoint which you're already routing from, it can throw a bit of a wobbly. So we need to be very careful doing this. It has crashed my sim if I've inputted the wrong data, so I need to really take my time putting this all in here. I can see Alpaca 02 ahead of us on VATSIM as well. He's doing 1100 knots, and we'll go from there. Oh my god, have we lost the target? I can't believe it. So £500 target. We're now up to £1,878, but as someone just commented, I think that excludes his gift aid, so absolutely amazing. Wow. I'm just looking at some of these comments now, so I'll try and get some of these comments to come up here. Obviously, remember, if you're from the UK, pay UK tax, you're able to claim gift aid as well. That obviously all gets contributed to. All of you are very, very generous here. Wow. Oh, even Mariana donated. She didn't tell me he was going to do that. Mariana donated £50. Cool. Well, I'll try and get some of the comments up for you. And then how long have we been streaming now? An hour and 35 minutes. So we're approaching we're doing really well for time. I thought we'd be quite airborne quite yet, but as quick as we did. Thanks a lot, James, for the £10 for the air ambulance service, and to the another anonymous individual. All of you very, very generous. We'll keep them coming in. There we are. Right, let me try, guys, to bring up the Just Giving site. Now, you might hear my own voice for a second here. This will be annoying to hear. Thanks, Craig Wilson, for the £50 UK ambulance donation. Very generous. Right, bear with me here. For the air ambulance service, and to the another anonymous individual. Really annoying. All of you very, very generous. Right, them coming in. Close. Right. So unfortunately I can't close that, but let's have a look at some of the comments coming in. Now, how do I move that box? I don't think we can. Anyway, the link for this is obviously pinned to the chat, so you can read the comments yourself. But we'll just read some of them ourselves. So there's the anonymous individual with £10. Someone else, you'll never know when we all need this amazing service. Absolutely, you never know, and they'll come to your aid when you need it as well. Necry 0002, where is Jim when you really need him? Vanished into thin air. Report to Chief Pilot. Jim's our virtual first officer, who always helps us if you don't know. Thank you very much, Necry 0002. Jeff Moore for the £10. I think I heard my window shake. Great idea. Good luck, Captain. Thank you very much, Jeff. Alan Hughes, £10. Thank you very much. Another anonymous individual, £10. Steve Mayer. Hi, boss. Couldn't think of a better charity today. Thank you very much to Alexander Ashasha. He's just donated £100. Oh my goodness, amazing. Domino Mosina, £10. Captain, great idea to support Air Ambulance UK. Kudos to you, Mariana and Jack. Jack's our Labrador, if you don't know. Max Fernstadt, £10. Explain Art, £5. What a wonderful idea. Keep up the great streams. Thank you so much. Cloggy, £50. Plainly as well, £20. Steve Ramsey, £30 plus gift day. Keep up the good work. Nubik, for a good cause. Anonymous, £10. Ralph, it's great to see you and Mariana raising money for charities. Hopefully this will be beneficial. Absolutely, every penny counts. Swifty, Anonymous, Moen. Absolute credit to you, Mariana, for raising money for an incredible cause. Guys, it's our pleasure to do all this. We're going to be doing this. There's Mariana. That's very kind. Spooky McSpooks. Thanks for all your help with help you have given me to become a competent in flying the Zebo mod. Here's to a safe flight. You're most welcome, Spooky McSpooks. Thank you very much, Anonymous. £20, £30. Berlin flight, €50. Congratulations on 50k stubs. If we dare enough, we'll Air Ambulance refurbish an actual Concorde. Yeah, we'll be having Concorde flights with the Air Ambulance all over the place. They'll be rescuing anyone from anywhere within 2 hours, within 1,000 miles. Amazing. Ben Mills and Rob Lister, £10. Finley, £15. David Ryder, £20. Dave AC. Costs about £2,000 to £3,000 to fly a mission. If we reach that target, we can legitimately say we've collectively saved someone's life. What a lovely way to put it, Dave AC. And I think we're already well on the way of reaching £2,000. Anonymous individual, £50. Dubnoid, have a great flight, tenner. Gilad Hershevitz coming in right now with £10. Thank you so much. Anonymous, £30. Thomas Nabrega, £20. Anonymous, £10. Peter Walsh, £30. Keep doing your fantastic life-saving work. Thank you so much, Peter. Dante, congratulations, Captain, on the 50k. I apologise for being missing in action for a while. Work has been crazy, but sending my best to you and Mariana. Thank you for the fantastic education and entertainment. Thank you so much. Anonymous, £30. Barros UK, £10. Adam B for £20. Dale Nautier for £10. Isadalio, £10. Tom Asplant, in memory of Crispin Keys. Hope you are happy wherever you are, Chris. Thanks to Air Ambulance for helping him get to medical support he needed before he passed away. Tom, fantastic. Lovely thing to say. What a memory. Ian Perez, €50. KT Chan, £10. Anonymous, $50. Paul Rowlands, £100. A worthy cause. Callum Reed, let's smash the target further. Anonymous, $30. Oh my goodness me. James Monks, £30. Bill Jutters, £50. Simon T, £10. Rick Dougal, £20. Will Bewley, £3. Kieran, £50. Liam T. This is at the start where you guys are going crazy. Anonymous, £50. Acres, 79. Tenner. Vision Thing, £30. I'm gonna just have to scroll. Anonymous. Leonard, David, Spitfire, RAF, Freckles, an absolute pog moment. 50, 60, nearly 70, truly an amazing guy. Oh, really not. Liam Garrett, £5 coming in. Anonymous Boz, oh, wow, £30, 10. Burak, £50 for a good cause and your humbleness. Thank you. Anonymous. Shuey, thanks Flight Data Sim Mariana for creating such a great community. I can't stop. Lee Richards, Anonymous. Thanks for streams, great fun to watch. G Manhomer's just come in with $50. Oh my days. Anonymous. Armin's gone for $10. Thank you very much, Armin. Tim, totally worthy of the cause, and what an absolute pleasure it's been one of the subscribers for this superb channel. Concorde will forever hold a special place in the aviation history. Nortsky, thanks to myself, Mariana, Chief Pilot Jack. Crazy times, of course, we're living in. Anonymous, 2 tons of love. And I have to say to all of you as well, you know, what a great cause we're donating to. We're all obviously suffering all sorts of turmoil with the ongoing coronavirus pandemic. Thank you so much for sparing a few quid for this great cause. Justin P coming $10 just now. 2 tons of love. This was before the stream even started. Gin Packer €4. Thank you so much. Of all the days that I've come to host a committee meeting on the WebEx events, he missed the stream. I remember him saying Paul Richards as well. This was 2 days ago. Look, congrats myself, and then I started all off with 50 quid. Wow, that was exhausting. Amazing. Round of applause to all of you in chat. And on that note, I am going to take now a quick kind of 10-minute, 15-minute break just to take a deep breath, keep those donations coming in. As Edward Grace just pointed out, £2,500 is the average mission cost. In total, it costs the air 60 million annually. So we're well on the way of donating an entire flight there. Well done to all of you guys. I'm going to take a quick 15-minute break, get some food in me, and I'll see you all shortly. Thank you. Thanks a lot for that, guys. Just had a little bite to eat. Some sugar, some chocolate. All ready to go. I just realised I did a fly past, but you couldn't even hear the sonic boom because I turned all this down prior to going off. Have a listen to this. Obviously, you don't hear it until the aircraft's right there because we're going faster with the speed of sound. Here's the sonic boom. Amazing. Right, so how are we progressing? Let's have a look at the INS. So we're currently inbound from waypoint 7 to waypoint 8. I'll just show you the Navigraph charts, which I have up next to me. So we were airborne at 18:05 Zulu, so we've been airborne now for 50 minutes from Heathrow. And we've already covered, how many miles is that? It's best part of 700-800 miles. And we're currently inbound to waypoint number 8. Now once we pass this waypoint here, waypoint number 8, which is north 5030, west 030, we're going to go inbound to waypoint 9, and then we need to re-update the INS waypoints through 1 till 7 to make sure that we have the rest of the route programmed. But you can see here right at the top of the screen you have the estimated time en route, 1 hour and 57. Now that's obviously if we maintain Mach 2 all the way till JFK, so we could probably add another 30 minutes on top of that to allow for deceleration vectors hopefully in there. Expecting to land on runway 31 left today with the forecast wind. The weather forecast is much better than it was a few days ago in New York as well, but yeah, we're progressing quite nicely. We'll just wait another 15-16 minutes or so until we get inbound to waypoint number 9. How are we doing so far on the donation count? I mean, I was just talking to Marianne about it. You guys have just been... I mean, it's off the scale. I mean, last time I refreshed it, 1800 went out to £2,231. 446% beyond our original target. I mean, that is just crazy. Look at this. Since I've been gone, a few more anonymous donations. David Madge, thank you very much to all of you guys, all doing such a fantastic thing to give a few pence to these incredible cause. Speeding bullet, yeah, faster than a rifle bullet famously, wasn't it, this aircraft? You can see how we're just sort of slowly climbing in this sort of max cruise phase. I found from testing it does tend to go a little bit above 60,000 feet right at the latter stages, where I think the service ceiling was 60,000. So whether Concorde actually went any higher than that, I'm not 100% sure. Oliver Charles, Galaxy or Cadbury's, Kit Kat. There are other chocolates available, of course. Let's have a little walk around the cabin. And the engineer is obviously busy doing all his work. There's a jump seat there as well. So you see there's a little bit of a stutter that's caused by the Seaver INS. It's a known issue. There is a fix for the FlyJ sim. Oh, Mrs. Mayer, thank you so much for the £25 donation. Jintara Stouse as well, thanks for the £20. Mrs. Mayer, firstly, thank you so much for giving the time to your husband. Simon B707 for 50 quid. It looks like you lot have been waiting for me to come back. Well, thank you very much. There were 3 there. Whoever was in the middle as well, I'll try and get back to you on the comments. I have not even looked around the cabin. What is this? On July 25th, 2000, a star fell from the sky. That was the Air France Concorde. Yeah, Concorde flight Air France 4590 crashed shortly after takeoff. All passengers, crew members, and 4 employees of the hotel the aircraft crashed in died. We could not fall deeper than in the hands of God. Fall had to leave us far too early. That's a lovely touch by Colimata to include that there. There you go. You can see, look, minus 57, 1300 miles an hour, Mach 2. 56,200 feet. You can hear the passengers dining away on their caviar and lobster. Well, Alpaca Airways, we don't have such food. We nip at the McDonald's on the way, just get your Big Macs. There you go, got a little toilet in the section here. I've not tried it. Oh. I've not actually tried this at all. You can hear it flushing. It works. I don't want to click anything, it might break the plane. Right, anyway. It's nice to have a little bit of a modelled cabin anyway, but you see how tiny the windows are, look. It'd be a lot louder, I think, as well. I mean, you were sat in here. It was silky smooth. There's no turbulence up here, no bad weather. You're sitting in this incredible machine, watching the world spin past below you. And this is technology which was all developed by very clever people. It was the first in many things, this aircraft. The toilet made some sounds, but honestly, I don't really want to push loads of buttons. I'd hate for the sim to have any issues. Boz says open the lid. Oh, crikey, alright, hold on. Is that actually, can you actually do that? Or is there like an Easter egg there? Thank you very much, Oliver Crockfields, for the £30. Very generous of you, one of the members, thank you. I don't think you can open the lid, look. Not today. Now you realise how small Concorde was, said Darren. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's so tiny in that cabin. I don't think you could barely stand up in the flight deck. V wanted a supersonic flash. Amazing. We did to one too. It did make some background noise. Showmaker, I heard that Concorde never flew above 58,000 feet. 60,000 feet was in fact an urban myth. I'm sure it went up there to its service ceiling at some point. I think we'll definitely get up there today. I mean, we're burning fuel. It's at just over, it's about 22 tons of fuel an hour. We're getting lighter and lighter, you know, every second. You can see there's your total fuel on board. Look at you see the dials going down so quickly. I mean, what was it? How many tons an hour was it with full burners? Was it 15 tons each? You're still burning 5 tons of fuel now. Yeah. I just missed a ping. So sorry because I didn't have my screen up. Thank you so much to whoever that was. An anonymous individual for 10 quid. Thank you. Anthony, did Lizzie Winster donate? I don't know where Lizzie Winster is. Thank you so lot, Quanery for the €10. Matthias Degling, is it hard to fly? I mean, this virtual representation, yeah, it's one of the hardest flight sim aircraft I've flown, if you can say such a thing. The Tupolev, the Felis Tupolev is, I don't know, it's hard. I'd say this is a little bit easier because it's Western built, so it's the same sort of layout, the standard instrumentation, the MCP, they've got a film doing here. I'd say the Felis Tupolev is a tad harder for me personally to fly. Now in real life, obviously, I think Concorde has obviously its own unique challenges, but yeah, the Felis Tupolev, which we've streamed a few times, has been pretty challenging, The near. Thanks, Jim. That's a really funny comment I just read. Where was it about the sun? The near gamer. That just a heads up. There's a big orange ball ahead that's getting closer. There you go, guys. Play back this stream. What? 40 minutes, and you'll see how dark it was. Remember, we're chasing the sun here. The sun has already set in London. It had already set by the time we leave. We're actually watching a sunrise backwards because we're going faster than the speed at which the Earth is spinning as per on this point here. I mean, it's incredible, really. I mean, what an incredible experience. You leave for dinner and you can land by the time and have your lunch. That'd be amazing. Dylan, have you been flying in real life? I have. It's been quite quiet the last 2 weeks or so. I was quite busy last month in August. September quieted down a little bit. I'm actually on furlough next week, being put back on furlough, but then back on flying the following week, so it changes quite a bit now. So I have a week on furlough next week. Well, some days I have on furlough, some other days I'm on standby, and I have one flight, and then the following week I'm busy again. So, but the passenger loads there are very low, guys. I did a Palma de Mallorca a few days ago, and it was 12 passengers there, 10 on the way back. It's atrocious. Let's just hope that something is done to support the fledgling aviation industry soon. We're definitely inbound to waypoint 7 to 8, yes. So we just need to wait until we're inbound to the the next waypoint. There's the miles, the distance for the next mile. So you can see how quick it is to travel a nautical mile. Look, so 0, 1, 2. So it's just over 2 seconds. Just over every 2 seconds, we travel 1 nautical mile. That's just showing you how fast we go. Adam, the aircraft feels different when it's so light. Yeah, very much so, Adam. When you're flying, obviously talking about the 737 here, you know, we on average each passenger weighs about 70, 80. Thanks a lot, anonymous individual, for the 10 as well. Thank you. When you're flying with 150, 200 less passengers than usual on an aircraft like the 73, you know, each passenger typically weighs, what, between 60 and 80 kilos. So you're talking around 15 tons lighter than usual. The 737 empty is around 45 tons. So, you know, it's traffic load, that's what we call the weight of all the passengers in the cargo. When it's that much lower, the aircraft does handle a lot differently. On takeoff, it really wants to get airborne, so when you rotate, the attitude at which you get airborne is a tad lower. On approach, the attitude is pretty much the same, but your thrust setting is noticeably lower, around 10% lower than you'd expect with a fully loaded aircraft. An empty aircraft would be 15%. And yeah, it's it sometimes doesn't want to land. It really wants to keep flying. So you have to. The techniques are the same, but you just have to have a different feel for it. It's very hard to explain, but it does feel. It feels light. Is the best way of explaining it. Bavarian Eagles, this Kerbal Space Program might as well be. We're that close to close to the edge. Anonymous has just donated £20 to the UK Air Ambulance. Our target, as of 9 minutes past 8 in the evening here in the UK. Our current amount raised is £2,405 for the UK Air Ambulance. Now, when I started this stream, or thought about doing this at the beginning of the week, been setting this up, I thought what would be a reasonable target, a target I think we could easily achieve and perhaps surpass. I thought £500 would be a nice target, and I was confident that we would surpass that at some point, perhaps 3/4 of the way into the stream. To have passed over £500 worth of donations before the stream had even really started. I mean, 10 minutes in, we'd smashed through that target. I mean, I didn't even think we'd get anywhere near that. And now we're at nearly 5 times the original target. I mean, that is just on another level. I never thought we'd get anywhere near that there. So, yeah, remember, if you donate this evening via Just Giving, the fundraising page, this is a permanent fundraising page. So, obviously, once the fundraise is over, we'll think of the next one to do at 70,000k. We'll open a new page with the same link. Every single penny you donate tonight will go straight to UK Ambulance. I'm not going to get any of it, so I don't want any of it. I want it all to go to the charity. Google won't take any of it either because it's not going through Super Chat. So Just Giving is a very well-known UK-based website which does a lot of funding options for all sorts there. So be rest assured that every penny that's donated tonight is going to the UK Air Ambulance. Which is why everything's off Super Chat. If I have Super Chat on, as I mentioned at the start, Google will take 30% cut. Then I'm subject to paying tax on that income, and then I'd give it to the thing. So yeah, it's just doing it all for Just Giving is the right way of doing things. Petrich, you keep mentioning how close you are to space. Kármán line is 100 kilometres, and that's where space begins. 60,000 feet is 80 kilometres. Not quite KSP yet. I know on a literal basis, Petrich, we're not obviously at space, but it's nice to think we are. An anonymous individual has just donated £50, and just before that someone else donated, which I'm just looking back at the stream replay there. Who was that? All coming in. Mike donated £50. Is that you, Pilot Mike, or a different Mike? Not sure, but said Mike, thank you very much as well. That's absolutely... I mean, off the scale here, we've had some £100, £50, but even if you can donate £1 to this great cause, that would be a great thing to do. Raised a hood, but I can't donate through PayPal. No, it's all off. You can, well, no, of course you can. Yes, Just Giving is primarily PayPal, so you have a PayPal account, you can donate to Just Giving. Absolutely fine. It's the main way of doing it. And also I must say, I don't feel like you have to. Like I say, you have to donate. That's what I usually do with my normal streams. But if you are just enjoying the show, that's absolutely fine as well for my regular subscribers. all you have to do is smash the thumbs up button and subscribe to stay up to date with the latest content as well. Next stream, who knows, probably early next week. I'll need a bit of a break after this one. This stream has been my last 4 or 5 days. I mean, 4 practice flights, getting this all set up. It's been a lot of work, but it's been all worth it. Thanks a lot, Pilot Mike. Guys, go check out Pilot Mike, good friend of mine. He's a senior first officer flying the 787 for a European airline. And he's often in here helping me moderate the streams and helps me run my members only Discord. Very good. Super duper. So approaching waypoint number 8, that is north 5030, west 030. Nearly halfway across the Atlantic, guys. And we've been airborne at 1805 Zulu. We've only been airborne for an hour and 10 minutes, and we're halfway across the Atlantic. Thanks a lot, Ballas Lex, for the €10. Very good of you. Equinari, Boga at JFK. I'm not playing butter or go around at Concorde. This is, I said the Tupolov's hard to fly. Concorde is by far the hardest aircraft I've ever landed in a desktop sim. It's so difficult. I've managed one butter, the rest have been hard or adequate, as according to the butter calculator. Jason Dichter, can we get a check on the engine inlet flaps? Jason, are you German by any chance? It's a very German question. Oh my god. Someone anonymous has just donated £150 to the Just Giving page. Wow. Whoever you are, you're an absolute legend. Oh my god. Oh no, here we go. Some misbehaviour. I'll pretend I won't see that. €6.90. Unbelievable. Someone is from the East has donated $2. Thank you. Oh no, I hope we don't have any issues with that. So yeah, if that happens, anything like that, we'll just turn the ticker off, and it'll be a great shame. But thank you very much. Well, someone else anonymous has donated £100. Someone said inlet flaps, or valves. Oh, what is it called? I'm losing the plot already. So engine in, no, one GUI. There you are, so you can see the inner ramp and outer ramps at 19 degrees. You can see how they're angled down here. That would take the airflow from being supersonic to subsonic, so the engine could ingest that. Obviously, if these ramps weren't down, the engines would surge. They would be able to ingest supersonic air. Engines are all running at high power, but that's how jet engines run efficiently. These are turbojets, remember, not turbofans. And we'll have a look outside as well. Hold your ears, guys. Watch out. You can see the position of them just there. Thanks a lot, Liam, for the £10 as well. There you go. It's incredibly simple, but very sophisticated. And this is all controlled, I think, by computers as well. Thanks to the anonymous person for £30. Someone wanted to do a flyby. Here we go. There's the sonic boom as well. We are travelling at a rate of knots. Right, now this is a really important stage now. I need to update INS waypoints 1 through to 7. Now, I really want to take my time to this because if I make a mistake, Siva INS can crash the entire sim. I've had it happen a couple of times testing, so I'm really going to just take my time here to make sure it's all entered correctly. Thanks a lot, Andy, H1302 for the £10 as well, for the AM. It's very kind of you, sir. So we're going to really take our time. Mark Dyson, you was the £100 donation, Mark. I believe that because you very incredibly donated a huge amount of money to me personally last stream, Mark, and that went towards this as well. So thank you very much, Mark, for your kind donation there and for the continued support for the channel. Very kind. Right, so the INS, Inertial Navigation System, it's a self-contained system. You can use DME to update its position, but basically it has a lot of gyroscopes, a lot of accelerometers. You tell it where you are, and then it can judge exactly where you are on the planet. It's a very clever system. Obviously, on a modern aircraft, we have IRS, which can use other systems like GPS to update its position, DME, VOL, all the conventional stuff. But it only can store 9 waypoints. It's a very small hard drive, I guess, or database. I don't exactly know how you call it. So we need to keep updating it to tell it where we need to go after the 9th waypoint. Thanks a lot, Mark T, for the £10 as well. Who is the guy on the emoji? That's me. That's my face reveal. No, I'm only joking. Found it on a GIF. Thanks to the internet for that. So what I'm going to do is bring up the flight plan so you can see what I'm updating. There you are. Making superb progress. And I'm going to start putting these waypoints in, but I'm actually using the one printed out in front of me. So we need to go to number 1 first. And from 1, it's going to be after waypoint 9, so that's north 4703. So I'm putting in, guys, 4708. This waypoint here, starting off from here, because that's waypoint number 9, and it resyncs this to waypoint number 1. Thank you very much, Andrew S, for the £10 donation to the Air Ambulance as well. Very good of you, sir. Thank you. Right. Now, bear with me, guys, because I don't want to screw this up. So waypoint 1. Waypoint 1. There's the original waypoint 1. We now need to reprogram this. So north 4703. Insert. West. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 050. 000. Insert. Waypoint number 2. Make sure I stop at 8. I don't want to put 8 in, otherwise it'll go crazy. Which I did testing it. North 4610. Point 0. Insert waypoint number 3. West 053 000. Insert. Now you'll notice you'll get these FIR boundaries. I'm not putting in the waypoints here for the FIR boundaries. They're just the point at which we cross from. We'll be on Gander now if we're on VATSIM. But we're not putting those entries. It's just the waypoint names I'm putting in. So we've just done waypoint number 2. Look, 4610, 53 west, and then waypoint number 3 now. North 4414. 0. Insert west 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Insert waypoint number 4. North 4246. 0. Insert west 65. 1, 2, 3, 0650. Waypoint 4 is in. Waypoint 5. North 42. 1, 2, 3. Insert west 67. 1, 2, 3. 067000. Insert waypoint number 6. Kenda. So we're going to start our descent. It's taken me some time to calculate all this, testing. If we start our descent 50 miles from Tender, it should work out, so we're roughly around 30,000 feet, 100 miles away. So I did some rough maths. It's 3 times your speed doesn't quite work at Mach 2. So I kind of observed some other videos. There was a calculator I found online as well. And it worked out 50 miles before Tender, which is waypoint number 6. We want to initiate our descent from Mach 2. So just double checking, waypoint 5, 4267. Waypoint 6 we need to redo, which is Kenda. So north. Thanks a lot. 0321 short for the €50. Very kind. Well done, guys. Remember, every penny that you donate today is going to a good cause. Air Ambulance UK, which is completely unfunded by the UK government. Purely reliant on donations like this. Very, very kind. Right, I mustn't get distracted here. 6. So north 39 21 2. Insert west 70 3 0 0. So 07030. Insert waypoint number 7, and I'm not going to put in number 8. Because we're currently routing from that, and it can throw a wobble. It throws a wobble if you do. Right, so north 39 24 6. insert west 071 426 071 426. Insert, there we are. So if I program waypoint number 8 now, it would cause issues because we're navigating from number 8. I did that on testing, it started turning and then it crashed, so I really was careful with that. So number 7's done, and then when we get to a little bit further on, we'll route an update beyond waypoint number 7. Number 7 takes us all the way to Lind, so if I get rid of this here, bring up the Navigraph charts. So I've got the INS program now all the way till, I think it's here. No, Kenda's even beyond there, look. So Lind, and then we just need to put the last 2 waypoints in there. So the INS right now will take us all the way to this point here. Hopefully at that point then we'll have some vectors from ATC. But progressing very nicely. Look at this. ETA then, what are we? Airborne at 1805 Zulu, so I reckon we'll be around, what's that going to be, 19, 20, 21, around 2120 Zulu. We'll be making our approach, so probably, hopefully, touching down just under 2 hours, guys. Thanks a lot to everyone that's subscribed this evening as well. Don't forget to subscribe to stay up to date with the latest content if you are new to the stream. I'm a 737 captain for European Airline, and I stream whenever I get a spare chance, which obviously since March I get a lot more spare time than usual. But yeah, it's been great fun. I've been involved with development of the Zibo Mod 737 for the past 2.5 years now, providing feedback to him, and we do the odd flight sim streaming other aircraft. And moving forward with the channel, every time we surpass 10,000 subscribers, we'll be doing a stream purely for charity. So really looking forward to doing that, and I must apologise for not doing it sooner. I think we could have done a lot more, but every 10,000 subs we'll be supporting. I'll ask you guys a good charity, and we'll go from there. So next one we'll do at 70,000, which isn't that far away. I can't combine this into a 50 and 60 because we went from 50 to 60,000 subscribers in about 4 days when we were doing the Microsoft Flight Simulator streams. For about 8,000 people watching. It's absolutely crazy. Thanks for subscribing anyway, Feng Wang. Welcome on board, sir. What is this song? But it's silky smooth up here, and that's the way the Concorde was. It flew above the tropopause, so there's no weather here and no turbulence. And look at that sun rising as well. A Bavarian Eagle, isn't there an expansion slot to allow Concorde to expand while supersonic? Yeah, asking the wrong person, but it certainly did expand by, I think, up to 10 inches. And I think the cabin was on, so I read it was on wheels or something, so the cabin was actually intact. It wasn't actually connected to the external frame, so it didn't stretch in the cabin, but the whole aircraft did smash, yeah, quite famously so. Thank you to whoever that was as well, just donated to the UK Ambulance, very kind of you. Bob, thank you very much there for the £10, very good of you, sir. Perfect 99, it went higher than flight level 600, the limit was only for decompression. Yeah, I mean, I looked at the cabin altitudes down here. What's this? Sounds like I'm in a jazz bar. Change the song there. Where is it? I think they've got the cabin pressurisation here. So I found it the other day. Yeah, I mean, it's 7,000 to 8,000 feet. Again, I don't know how accurately that's modelled, but that's the typical pressurisation. A little bit higher, perhaps, than you would get in a 7.3, but yeah, it's... you don't want to go too much higher, that's for sure. Dino Lebec, can you do a quick tour of the cockpit? I missed that first part of the stream. Of course you can, Dino. I don't think we've actually done it. And then Tom Ellis will have a look outside as well. So obviously, we're in the captain's seat, of course. Very conventional layout. You got your standard instruments, your attitude, artificial horizon, sorry, right in front of you, the most important one, airspeed, Mach. RMI's here. You got a HSI, altimeter, radio altimeter, standby artificial horizon, vertical speed indicator. Your engine instruments are all here. So N2 interestingly at the top, not N1. So I think referenced N2 is primarily referenced as the main engine gauge there. Fuel flow EGT, ramp area I think this is. The INS here, the Colimata INS does have some basic functionality. I think you can use it, but they recommended using the C for INS. MCP, obviously this controls all the autopilot. The 2 nav aids are here, which are really nicely spaced. It's actually a really tidy layout. Same on the first officer side. I think this was the first ever aircraft with fly-by-wire thrust. I think. Might be wrong on that one. But yeah, there's the thrust levers, afterburners, or reheats they call them in Concorde, parking brake, standby controls for the nose visor. Obviously, yeah, there's the gear and the main controls for the nose visor. And yeah, this is the interesting one. Oh, hold on. Anyone could see what we're up to in here. Let's shut the door. So here's the engineer's panel. I mean, if you think about the overhead panel on an aircraft like the 737, it's sort of the same systems which you can control. Obviously, on a modern aircraft, they're all much more automated, but on an aircraft like this, the engineer had quite a lot of work to do. Even so, there was a lot of automated systems on Concorde. For example, the little inlet gates were completely automated. It was the first for so many things, this aircraft. But pressurization controls, I believe these are the positions of all the nozzles and pressures for the nozzles, air intake systems, navigation, fuel was all of this. The engineer had a busy job moving fuel around to make sure it was in trim at all times. Engine bleed control, temperature controls for the cabin, hydraulics, electrics, and what's down here? I don't even know. Fire extinguisher? Not sure. No clue what this is. Yeah, fire extinguishing of some sorts, but yeah. Overhead panel as well. Electrical systems, main switches, fuel, engine rating modes. I'm sure I'm meant to move these switches, aren't I? I'm pretty sure that this should be in cruise. And probably something else up here as well. Flight rating to flight. Whether they're modelled and do anything, I'm not sure. But the Colimata is a brilliant... I think what it does, it really allows you to replicate the Concorde experience. But they've really taken on board what we do in Flight Sim, which is fly the aircraft. They have this virtual flight engineer, which is doing all the stuff back here, stuff that you, if you really wanted to learn, you could. But I'm quite happy that he's moving fuel around and not me, because I really wouldn't have a clue what I'm doing. But that's the beauty of it. But yeah, it's great fun. I've had it for a while, but I've been putting off the stream until I got to 50,000 subs. Then we blasted through it last month, and I've just been waiting for this opportunity to stream it, which is today. Someone wanted an external view, yes. Let me just turn the volume down here slightly. Otherwise it will blast your ears off. It's a little bit quieter, so you can see here. Obviously the temperature of the skin as well, it's like 120 degrees from friction, from the compressibility of the air, because we're moving so fast. That's why it expanded and contracted. You can see those little gates down there to reduce the airflow to subsonic speed before it enters the edge. I mean, what an iconic shape. I mean, everyone around the world knows that. Dyson Mark, he's also bought my t-shirt, which supports an anti-racist charity. Thank you so much, Dyson Mark. All the profits to that will go to an anti-racist charity from Teespring, so thank you very much for that, for your continued support, generosity too. Very, very kind of you, sir. Thank you. Our first t-shirt of the day. Turn the volume up, says more of PL. Of course. Huh? Not the first merchandise today? Yeah, I know. We've managed to sell loads of the anti-racism t-shirts. Mariana was just going, it's not the first one we've sold. She's going to come in here and tell me off now in a second. So we won't be using the afterburners again unless we go around in New York. Evan Manson, are you on Fat Sim? Yes I am, if you can hear me still. Flyby, yeah, we'll do one shortly, Marcus. You'll be able to hear the sonic boom. Just do a little rotary action. And look at the sun rising now, so much sunlight. Remember, it was past sunset by the time we took off. Here comes your flyby, just to get a sense of how fast we're going. That's progress. There's the sonic boom. Thank you very much, Martin Schilling, for the €30 donation to the Air Ambulance UK. Very kind of you, sir. Q stapler. So guys, the stapler cam. So when I go off for a break, I get my stapler and hold it on the arrow so you can enjoy the rotation camera around the thing there. Oh, Jack's just walked in. Hello, buddy. So Jack, if you don't know, is our Labrador. Marino often brings him a few bits and pieces in the stream so you can say hello. Hello. Oh, going to say hello to everyone? Sometimes he barks at people walking past the front of the house, which is quite amusing. Yes, good boy. Now don't jump up on me and pull the power cable out. P-bits, what exactly do afterburners do? And essentially they chuck a load of jet fuel in the jet nozzle exhaust area and it adds additional thrust. I think for Concorde it was as much as additional 20% of thrust provided from the reheats. But yeah, you won't get those on a 737. Lorenzo, would you fly a real Concorde? If I had the opportunity, I'd love to. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I think the Concorde type rating took months. I think it took a long time. I mean, a typical type rating on a commercial airline is about a month, 3 to 4 weeks. But I think on Concorde, if someone could find that information, that would be really interesting. I think it was a long time to get your type rating on this aircraft. It's a lot to learn, an awful lot to learn. So looking at the VATSIM map, it looks like we'll have ATC in Boston en route. New York ground LaGuardia is online, but no one at John F. Kennedy at the moment. Hopefully we'll get some ATC. What would be so cool is if we actually overtook an aircraft below us, but we're on an old nat track purely flown by Concorde. RBB owner, when are you thinking of doing a flight from Nepal on VATSIM? I haven't done, no, definitely not VATSIM Nepal, but I've only done it on Microsoft Flight Simulator for fun Nepal, I think. So yeah, we'll have a look at going there. I've got so many different places to go. Going to do some 727 stuff soon. I really miss flying the 72 with FlyJSim. That's still in Greenland. Last time we did a stream in that. I've got. I might just do one of the bush flights on Microsoft Flight Simulator for a bit of fun. Break those up into 2 streams. I might do a couple of streams next week because I am actually on furlough for some of those days, so I'll be at home. Brett, why the auto throttle switches off? So the aircraft is at full power right now, and the aircraft just has this automated mode called Max Climb, Max Cruise, and essentially it maintains an altitude between 50 and 60,000 feet. And slowly oscillates to. It's the most optimal performance for Concorde. That's my absolute poor explanation of it. Anonymous just bought a cloth face mask. Thank you very much. You bought the Eat, Sleep, Flight Deck to Sim, Repeat face mask. Thank you so much. You'll be the talk of the town. Thank you very much. Can you do Calvi approach Concorde, William? That's pushing it. Lovely. Oh yeah, I did see on Microsoft Flight Simulator, Japan tour that was just added to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yes, we haven't even been to Japan on a live stream. Of course, that's where I fly every day. Wujao. Did I say that on live? I did. Neil Lawrence, are you looking forward to the launch of Boom Supersonic? Now, this is a little startup that's going to be doing supersonic business jet flights, aren't they? I haven't read upon that for a while, but yeah, we'll keep an eye on its progress, of course. There we are. So routing from waypoint 9 to 1 now, so I can actually update waypoint number 8, which is Owens, but not waypoint number 9. At Owens, I want to be at around 30,000 feet for the approach. So Owens, north, 39,494. Insert, and then west 70. Oh no, west first. Oh come on, 72. I want to be so careful with this. 49.8. 07249.8. Insert. There we are. So don't do number 9 just yet. We have 400 knots. 400 miles till our next waypoint, which is waypoint number 1. That's going to take us 21 minutes to travel 400 miles. It's 5 months for a Concorde type rating, said Domino Mosina. Thanks for getting that. I knew it was a long time. Half a year then to learn how to fly Concorde. Wow. mean, just think about it. We've been streaming for 2 hours 37 minutes, which is my typical 2-second a day in a Zebo mod stream. It's around just under 3 hours, and look at how much ground we've covered. We're coming up to Newfoundland very quickly here. Phenomenal. What a machine. What a machine. The guy who had to test this monster had to be brave. Guess they had no simulators then to train. Again, I think they might have had a simulator. A very basic one when it was first released, but a lot of it was, yeah, I mean, test pilots, and remember it was a 2-part process from both Aerospatiale, which was the French team, and was it BA? I can't remember the UK team, BAC, I can't remember. I've been reading up about it all week, but it's been exhausting to learn all this stuff. Quinari, during the descent and approach to JFK, the Concorde was on a discrete frequency, so the Concorde got priority. Amazing. Hopefully we'll get that today. I doubt it. You can see VATSIM's now alive. Look at mainland Europe. So many people on the network these days. It's incredible. But we've got a few Concordes going along the way. If you go on the VATSIM map, you can see Jordan and Alpaca 02 in Concorde. We've got an Air France behind us as well. He's going 1100 miles an hour. We've also got another one, MYA50. There's quite a few guys in Concorde this evening, blasting on the Atlantic. You can see, if you look on the VATSIM map, you can see everyone on NatTrack A. And you can also see everyone on the old Concorde network too. Thank you very much, Emre, for the £20. One of my members. Very kind of you, sir. I hope you're doing really well this evening in Turkey, my friend. Thank you very much. How much have we raised now for Air Emirates UK? From the £500 target, we've now raised £2,950 for the UK Air Emirates. What an incredible achievement from all of you, really. Emre says, for a good cause, thank you. Martin Schilling, thanks for the fun streams and informative videos. 0321, sure, good cause. I enjoy your streams and learn a lot. I've decided to spend one monthly explain live budget on this charity. It's better spent saving lives than eating hard disk space. That's very good of you, 0321, sure. My goodness. Mark T, Hangar Pilot, Andy H. Oh, lovely. So yeah, if you click on the link on the chat, you can see all the lovely comments left by everyone. 131 donations in total. That is just phenomenal. Cool. I think the first Concorde sims were built by Red Fusion on the Manor Royal Industrial Estate in Gatwick. Really interesting, David. Ugo, come on, this video has to have more than 1,000 likes. Yes, guys, we're up to 928 likes. If you are enjoying the video, let's see if we can get past 1,000 likes in one stream. Smash the thumbs up button. We should be approaching New York, landing in around an hour and 45 minutes from now. Jason Griefeld, thank you very much for the £5 donation. Gordon, you very much underestimated the generosity of your viewers. You said it, absolutely. Anonymous just donated $30. Thank you very much, sir. Look at that sun rising as well. Mach 2, just sat here, going twice the speed of sound, like it was just no bother. It's just an incredible bit of kit. I mean, if it wasn't for the fact it burnt so much fuel, this aircraft, commercially, was a great success, I think. And it made a lot of money for British Airways in some of the years, because they realised that they could charge quite a lot more money than they were charging. And I bet it'd still be flying today if it wasn't for the fact it was so unenvironmentally friendly. Obviously, I think the Air France incident got all those people rest there in peace, but I think that was really the downfall for Concorde. Also added with 9/11 as well. Both those incidents on top really killed off the aircraft. But this aircraft it's so capable and so reliable. I think it could easily have been still flying today if it was commercially viable from a fuel burning perspective. Almost there, look, 979 likes. Awesome. Akeem, hi Captain, quick question. If you're already at the active runway and it gets changed, would you stay at the hold short point and reprogram the FMC, or would you taxi back to the gate and reprogram it? Excellent question, Akeem. So yeah, we firstly wouldn't taxi until we've reprogrammed the FMC. There's no need to turn back to your gate unless, let's say, you know, you're running low on fuel. So if you took your standard block fuel and then you've taxied to a hold point and then they've changed the runway, you need to taxi to the other end of the airport. Thank you very much, sorry, and Anchor Bugsborough for the £50. Very generous, sir. That's very generous. If you have to then taxi to the other end of the airport, you could get a bit low on fuel. That would be the only reason you need to return to gate. Otherwise, if we change the runway, if you're currently taxiing, you need to stop the aircraft. We'll then set the parking brake. We need to reprogram the FMC, recalculate the takeoff performance of the runway and intersection, reprogram the SID, brief it, update the MCP nav aids. It takes some time, so the key thing is not to rush, get everything done properly. Thanks a lot, Anonymous, for the 5, I think it was euros or pounds, not sure, but thank you very much. I should donate more for Flight Deck to Sims and can't buy a Concorde. Born in my garden. Guys, don't forget every single penny donated today is going to the UK Air Ambulance charity. A fantastic cause. And every 10,000 subscribers moving forward with the channel, we'll be doing a stream purely for charity. Mark Dyson, loving the cloud layout. These are just Bob standard X-plane clouds, but yeah, look okay. Going past very quickly at Mach 2. Who, Mariner, someone called Mariner is awesome, bought a cloth face mask. Who is that on Discord? Unbelievable. So someone has put their username as that and purchased a face mask. Unbelievable. That's 600% of the target now, said Hangar Pilot. Let's have a look. I keep refreshing this here. Last time I refreshed it was at 2950. We're now at 3034. I mean that's closing in on not one mission completed by the Air Ambulance, but 2. Just think, guys, everyone that's donated tonight, you know, that will fund a UK Ambulance mission, which could potentially save someone's life. You know, that's incredible to think there. Amazing. Steve Mayer, boss, could we have some more readouts? Are you referring to the comment section on the donations? Absolutely. Let's have a look here. 1,000 likes. Thank you so much, guys. Thanks for promoting the 1,000 likes, guys. Amazing. I'm hoping some more people come on for the approach as well into JFK. That could be very interesting. Guys, this stream is by far over. By far not over. You've got to watch me try, and I hope get vectors onto this approach. If we don't get vectors, I've sort of set up a rough procedural approach we could fly to position us onto the ILS anyway, but we'll see what we get when we get a little bit closer. Let's just keep you posted of where we are and at what point we're going to start thinking about our descent. So approaching Newfoundland here. We're going to carry on going southwest until we get to 50 miles before... Just get my flight planner here. 50 miles before waypoint Kenda. Okay. So I think Kenda was here. Ryan Arthur, thanks for the £5. Good to you, sir. Very good of you. So we're going to fly southbound, and when we're 50 miles before Kenda, we're going to start decelerating from Mach 2. Now, the key thing with these engines is, if you close the thrust levers at Mach 2, you're going to surge and damage the engines. You're going to cause them to surge. So you've got to be so careful with them. You essentially just reduce thrust the smallest amounts. You hold your attitude and then allow the aircraft to slowly start descending. Let drag do its thing. And then when you're below a Mach 1, you're going subsonic, you can start manipulating the thrust a little bit more. And we'll do that 50 miles from Kenda. So it's really not that far. Don't forget, it is obviously far in the distance, but we're travelling at Mach 2. This is around an hour away, or just under an hour now. It's going to be very, very quick. So, we've been streaming now not even 3 hours, and we're just approaching Canada. I mean, I can't wait to do more streams in Concorde. It's going to be so much fun we're going to have in this aircraft. Right, let's get rid of the Navigraph charts. Oh, M. Shillings bought a cloth face mask. He's bought the remove after flight face mask. I can't quite read it. Something about commitment. The comments section is so small on my little screen there, but thank you so much for that. It's very, very good. An excellent face mask you've purchased. You'll look fantastic in your local supermarket wearing that, no short, for sure. No boga guys tonight. No butter or go around. Absolutely not. Miracle if I get this thing on the ground in one piece. Really, it is so tough to land this aircraft there. Thanks a lot, anonymous individual who's donated the £10. Very, very good of you. Anti-Teal runway 31 is in use in JFK. Very interesting. That's good for us. I'll take 31 left then. That's great. That's going to be the easiest one, the longest runway. Long runway, very good in Concorde. Gives me more opportunity for butter. That is not a practice I take to work with, I can guarantee you. Tom Baldock, did you read about the time Concorde was chartered for flights? I did know about it, Tom, and I know you could do little jollies to the south of the UK. I know British Airways did some flights. You took off from Heathrow, you flew around, you went briefly to Mach 1.3, then landed back at Heathrow. So, yeah, really cool. Right, let's have a look at some of these comments. And thanks a lot, Simon Taylor, for the £5 donation as well. Kick My Cat, one of my members as well. Kick My Cat, £3.14. Very good of you. Thank you very much. £3,054 raised. Absolutely sensational. Awesome. What was that? So I just clicked in Concorde, but that was nothing to do with me. I hope that was nothing too bad. Right. Yes, we wanted to read some of the comments publicly. Let's have a look at all you great people who have donated in today. So you get, again, you're just going to hear my voice for a second because it opens up YouTube automatically on the Just Giving page. Or not. That's good, I suppose. Interact. I mean, look at all this, guys. Now, how do I refresh the page? I mean, it's much more than that now. Sam McCarthy. How do I refresh this? I can't. Just give me 2 seconds, guys. Should have done it now. There we go. I mean, look at all this, guys. my own voice. Great. Great. Interact. Now, how do I... There we go. So, yeah, you can see it all, guys. Look, we've raised right now, as of this second, over £3,000 for the UK Ambulance. Absolutely incredible. Unfortunately, this little overlay appears, but I don't know how to get rid of it. But we'll read some of these here. Kick My Cat, £3.14. Eating Some Pie said, Simon Taylor, great job, Captain. Always enjoy the streams. Keep up the good work. Anonymous individuals keep coming in with random amounts. So great. Ryan Alpha loves seeing the sun rise in the west. Very worthy cause. Best of luck for the stateside segment. Thank you very much. A huge donation from Ankabura for £50. Always enjoy your streams, Captain. Congratulations on the 60,000 subscribers as well. Here's to a whole lot more to come. Cheers. You're awesome. Thank you so much. Anonymous, $30. Jason Greenfield, £5. Well done, Captain. Great cause, streaming content. Thank you. Emre for a good cause. Martin Shilling, thanks for the fun streams, informative videos. You're most welcome. Bob, £10. 0321 Short, good cause. Enjoy your streams. Enjoy. And learned a lot watching them. I've decided to spend my monthly X-Men 11 budget, which we read out already. That's amazing of you, 321 Short. Really good of you. Mark T, great cause. Flight Deck to Sim, love your streams. Take care. The Hangar Pilot, Flight Deck to Sim, and Mariana, well done for setting this up. A truly great cause. Thank you. Interesting. Anonymous, I've been fortunate enough to be able to carry on working with the aviation industry, modifying an RJ100, so I'm happy to be able to donate to a great cause. Thanks to stream. Very good of you, Anonymous. That's a huge £150 donation from you. Really off the scale. All these anonymous guys just coming in with 50 quid. Mike as well. I know Mike, my buddy. Anonymous had the privilege of flying on Concorde in an air show special from Fairford many years ago. I now fly from Taken Hill, home of the Midlands Air Ambulance, Staffordshire. Their work is amazing. Amazing donation as well, Anonymous. Thank you. Quinari, if we reach the goal of 2,500 or 3,000 pounds, which we have, one of the air ambulance flights should have the call sign Alpaca. Quinari, let's make that happen. They did actually message me on, they retweeted the stream on Twitter, which is really cool, so I can't wait to hear their response from getting this. It'd be amazing. Oliver Crockfields, thanks Flight Deck Sim, Marion and Jack for the amazing work for creating this great network of friends. Thanks a lot, Anonymous, for just bringing in 30 quid as well. Simon707, all the best Flight Deck Sim, doing a great job, well done. Jataris, don't know what to say, but just thank you sincerely. Fiona Mayer, Mrs. Mayer, this is Steve Mayer's wife. Hi boss, finally Concorde. I've been watching your streams for as long as Steve. I have no idea what you're talking about half the time, but it's great entertainment and a worthwhile charity. Thank you very much, Mrs. Mayer. Very kind of you, man. Thanks a lot, R. Writer, for the $30. David Madge, Matt Burgess. Did we get to where we got to? I can't remember. Matt Burgess, amazing work. Very well deserved milestone. Much respect for dedicating this stream. Absolutely no problem. As I said, every time we're going to get to 10,000 subs now, we're going to do this. I think that's an incredible thing that we're in a position I am to be able to do this. So we'll be doing it every 10,000 subs from now on. Jim Packer, not a lot, but that's what I can give now. Jim Packer, every single penny counts. It doesn't matter at all. What a fantastic generosity you've shown this evening. Thank you. Justin P, great idea for a great cause. Armin, as a healthcare provider, I thank you for your service. Very, very good. G-Man Harmon, greetings from sunny Southern California, Captain. Oops, I've just lost you there. Just finish finding my redundancy paperwork at the job. Glad to have the stream to cheer me up, an opportunity to help out a worthy charity. Fly safe. Well, G-Man Harmon, the fact that you've just lost your job, I'm so sorry to hear, but the fact you managed to stretch out and donate an incredible amount of money just says what a person you are. Incredible. Really, and best of luck with your future. I hope you get something lined up soon, buddy. Liam Garrett, brilliant cause. Thank you for the great live streams. I'm sure the air ambulance will appreciate this great. I'm sure they will, and absolutely great cause to be supporting. I used to love watching these taking off from Heathrow. Have a great flight and good luck on landing. Thank you very much, James. Have we? I mean, look at this, Alexander, £100. Thanks a lot as well, Gilad. Awesome work. Thank you. Fantastic charity, fantastic channel. Flight Sim is great, amazing, lovely, supporting, informative community. Thank you. Craig Wilson, Anonymous, James. We've already donated myself. I accidentally just knocked that. Let me just go back here. How do I go back? So right at the start, if you look right at the start, I contributed £50. So every time we're going to do a stream, I'll put £50 of my own cash in as well to say thanks there. But now I can't remember where we got to. I'm just trying to refresh the page. There we go. It's really annoying that we can't div community. Thank you, Craig. When I scroll down, I can't get rid of this box. It's really a bit of a pain. Where did we get to? I'm trying to remember where we actually. It's just crazy. I mean, how many individual donations was it? So many. I don't think we even got to where we finished last time. I think we did to Is it Creature 002? I think we read Jeff Moore, Alan Hughes, Steve Mayer. I think we got to here. So I think we've read out every single one now. Great. Keep them coming in, guys. Oops, I just realised you couldn't even see the screen. I was just scrolling all the way down and I didn't realise I had the screen off. Sorry. Superb. And you broke it. Thank you very much, Anonymous, for buying or donating £20. Keep them coming in. I just can't believe. I'm just flabbergasted. As I said earlier, I thought we'd probably reach 900, not £3,128. Anonymous individuals just donated 20 quid. I mean, amazing. After we've landed, or perhaps prior to stop and descent as well, we'll keep reading those comments. You just have to let me know when I've reached the point at which I've read them all there. Anti-Teal Nightbot Confessions by Burak. What are you two going on about? Right, anyway. Back to business. I will, for the descent as well, I will turn off the pinger. Approaching waypoint number 1. As soon as we surpass that, there we are. We're just over waypoint number 1. We're now routing from waypoint 1 to number 2. It's basically a straight line. And we're just off the coast of Newfoundland. Thank you very much, anonymous individual, for your £2. Remember, every single penny counts, so thank you very much for your donation there. Very generous. I think that's the engineer moving fuel around in the background. That's what those clicking sounds are, I believe. I hope it is, anyway. We've burnt... we started off with 90 tonnes, so 50 tonnes of fuel we've burnt. Oliver Crockfield's putting in 50 quid in yourself is great, shows what a fantastic humble guy you are. I think it's the least I can do, really. And as I said, every time we do a 10,000 sub charity special, I'll be putting in 50 quid. Every time. Anthony, runway 31R is being used in real life. No ATC currently at JFK on Vatson. Thanks a lot, Anthony. I'm just scrolling up on the chat there. Thank you very much, anonymous individual, for your £2 as well. Awesome. So, waypoint 1 to waypoint number 2. I'm just going to use this opportunity to program waypoint number 9, which is our penultimate waypoint. Carmen, I think it's called. It is Carmen. We're definitely routing from 1 to 2, so I can update this now. So that's going to be north 4 0 0 1 0. Insert west 0 7 3 5 1 7. Insert. There we are. That's it. Don't need to program any more waypoints. I could program number 1 as John F. Kennedy, but I'm going to use the VOR conventional navigation. I don't want to touch this INS anymore because it has caused me a couple of crashes when flying Concorde. I can leave it now. INS is going to now take us all the way to a waypoint Carmen, which is this one here, look. And I could reprogram KHFK, but I'm just going to leave it now. At that point, if there's no ATC, what we're going to do is after Carmen, I'm going to intercept this airway here, Victor 44, which is inbound to a VOR called Deer Park, and then whilst we're en route there, we'll intercept the localizer for 3-1 left. That's what we're going to do if there's no ATC. So we're sort of flying conventionally all the way here. If there is ATC, hopefully there will be. We'll get some vectors, but either way, we'll try and fly as accurately as per IFR rules as possible. As accurately as possible. Abdul, what Mach are we flying? We're flying Mach decimal 2.0, which is an indicated airspeed of 451 knots. Obviously, there's a lot less dense here with the tailwind, or well, actually, what is the wind up here? There's no wind at all. 216 at 11 knots. So yeah, we're ground speeds not taking any wind. We're taking wind into account. So it's 1,139 knots. Don't forget as well, as Nightbot has just reminded you all, after landing and parking on stand in JFK, fingers crossed, hopefully, we will be doing a giveaway where one lucky winner, I'll purchase you a copy of the Colimata Concorde, and we'll explain what you need to do after landing. Boston Centre's on, sadly no ATC within JFK, not at the moment, Tomo. What is it now? Hopefully, and it gets a little bit later on in the evening, we'll have some people pop up in New York. Right, if I actually bring up the map here, there you go. There's St. John's, and so we're down to the last 40 tonnes of fuel. There's Newfoundland. Thank you very much, Tony K, for donating £10 to the UK Ambulance Service. A bit cloudy, but Newfoundland's just down here. Look at the sun rising as well. I mean, just play back that stream now, guys. 45 minutes to an hour, and you'll see how the sun has risen in the west. The only opportunity anyone ever had in a commercial aircraft to watch the sun rise from the west was in Concorde. And it will be a long time, I think, before anyone will be able to watch that again. What in the world? Logan Johnston, wherever you are, sat on this blue planet of ours. Wow. Did you see that? He just donated $250 to the UK ambulance. Absolutely phenomenal. Logan, wherever you are, pat on the back to you. I mean, wow. That is absolutely out of this planet. What a bomb. $250 going to an incredible cause close to my heart. Well done to you, sir. Amazing. $250. Oh my god, jeez. Wow. I just cannot wait to, when I finish the stream, and see how much we've raised, and we'll put this through to we'll retweet the UK ambulance. And wow, what an incredibly generous donation. I mean, wow, it's just wow. The hologram was Concorde built for flat earthers. Amazing. That's just out of this way. I'm actually going to read now Logan's comment, because that was just out of this world. I'll have a look at the other ones as well, so I don't get too far behind what's going on. Wow. It's just wow. Oh, my reaction. Look at that, £3,386 raised. Wow, wow, wow. Logan Johnston, it's so great that you take some of your time to share your knowledge with everyone in an entertaining way, and that you're using your platform to support such a fantastic cause. Logan, fantastic, $250. My pleasure, guys, as well, to provide entertaining and hopefully educational content. Again, Concorde, I'm no Concorde expert. My experience is so far 4 days flying this aircraft, getting it from A to B, but I'm glad you're finding it entertaining. And of course, yeah, I've realised now with the size the channel's grown, I'm in a unique opportunity to help support causes like this every time. We're going to get to 10,000 subscribers. We'll do some here, and I cannot wait moving forward to do some more. So thank you so much, Logan. Whilst we're here, Tony K, hi, find the same great effort. I hope this helps the air ambulance. Please give my son Alex and myself a mention. Thanks, Tony K. Well, Tony, I hope you're doing very well, and young Alex as well. I hope you're having a great evening, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Thank you so much for your generosity to the air ambulance this evening. It was great. Thanks to anonymous individuals for your donations there. Our writer, appreciate all your efforts. Thanks, you're most welcome. Sam McCarthy, £4. And that's where we got to. Kick my cat. Fantastic. I mean, it's just great. What a feeling. What a feeling to the fact that you're helping such an important cause. Carson, how high at this time? We're at the moment at 58,400 feet, slowly climbing. We're in this sort of cruise segment here where Concorde is basically oscillating to ensure that we can maintain Mach 2 with full power. I think in the real Concorde it might have even descended occasionally, but it tends in the Colimata to continue to climb. But yeah, we're well on the way to New York here. We're already abeam Newfoundland. We'll be commencing our descent in around... What are we now? Airborne now, 1805 Zulu. Airborne now for exactly 2 hours, guys. 1805 Zulu, 2005 Zulu. So airborne for 2 hours. We'll be touching down in Kennedy in around an hour and 15 minutes to an hour and a half. Azor, how can I get this add-on? It is a payware add-on. It's $50 in the Explain.org store. If you type in Colimata Concorde in Google, that will get you on your way. But don't forget, you could perhaps win a free copy after landing. I'll be doing a giveaway as soon as you part on stand. If you have a copy of Explain 11, you get the chance of winning this aircraft here. It's the lights. That's the automatic lights coming off and on. That's what that clicking sound is. Have you ever landed the space shuttle in Explain? I don't think I have, Javier's. VNAV speed, what's your current Mach number? Mach decimal 2. Let's do a little external view. So I have to turn this down, otherwise you'll get deafened. Look, as the crow flies, if we didn't slow down, we'd be overhead New York in 47 minutes. Toga Simulations, Captain, could you help me please? How would I go about doing a charity stream? So if you go to Toga Simulations on Just Giving, they provide all the guidance. There's many different charity portals out there. Just Giving I've used in the past before, so I've used it again I use it on a personal basis for something I did a few years ago. They allow and cater now for streamers, so they have all these things. These overlays you see, the one at the bottom here, isn't from Streamlabs, it's actually directly from Just Giving. They actually have a streaming page, and you just post the links here as browsers, so you can see these little tickers go by. The little pop-up that comes up, that's not the alert box for Streamlabs. That's all Just Giving, and then obviously I've just put the link to the website there at the bottom. So yeah, it's all done through there. Space shuttle into London City. Rob Burgess, thank you so much for the 30 quid. Very good of you, sir. Whilst a long while ago I said you don't realise how much you're appreciated, I think this shows how grateful you all are. Oh, Steve, I see what you're saying. I like to think that some people like the work I do and stuff, but yeah, it's my pleasure. As I've said before in the past, well, what am I now? Just past 30, have I? 20 years ago, when I was turning into a teenager, simming was my life. I used to play hours of flight sim. I've mentioned it before. I used to try and plot during the week at school, and I should have been listening perhaps a little bit more what flights I'd be doing the weekend on Flight Sim 2002. It's just returning to the roots, and this stream has been so exciting to do. It's taken a lot of preparation. I'd say this has been the most amount of work I've had to do to prepare for a stream. Mostly because of setting up the Just Giving thing. That took an entire day to kind of get my way there set up. Thanks a lot, Anonymous, for the 3 quid as well. But yeah, now I've got it all set up. The Just Giving stage is set up now. When I do another one of these streams at 70,000 subscribers, it won't take so much of a setup. But I think beating Concorde on its penultimate stream, this will be we take some beating. There's not many more iconic aircraft that we can fly, but yeah, I'm looking forward, guys, to doing more streams in Concorde. Now I'm more familiar with it. It's a heck of an aircraft to set up. I don't think I'll be doing 2 sector days in it, but I might do a flight on the way back one day. So obviously Concorde will be at JFK, and one stream will do a flight back to Heathrow at some point. So that will be something to do. But yeah, thank you very much, Steve. I do realise a lot of people appreciate the work, and I appreciate that. As I always say, and I always say at the end of a stream, thanks to all the members as well. There's always so many members here supporting me, helping me run the stream, the moderators as well. And I know not only you realise how much Mara and I also value your support as members too. So yeah, that's it. Thank you. Anyway, here we are. Airborne, what was that for? 2 hours and 15 minutes. Look how far we have travelled in 2 hours 15 minutes from London Heathrow. There's London. Atlantic is way behind us. Is that Nova Scotia? We're now in Canadian airspace and starting our descent after this waypoint here, after 42 north 067 west. Make a left turn, and then 50 miles prior to Kenda. At this point here, we'll initiate our descent into New York. Now, I did do a little bit of reading about this route here. This route is obviously not the straightest route, but flying like this, Concordes could stay supersonic for longer, which meant they could keep the flight time as low as possible. So the fact that we're actually routing a kind of not directly to New York, you'd think it would take longer, but when you're travelling at 1,200 miles an hour, the longer you can travel at that speed, the quicker you'll get there. So that's why the routing's like this. This is an original Concorde routing. This is not a made-up routing. This is the exact routing Concorde used to fly to New York. Azza, do you play any FPS games in your spare time, or usually just Sims? Yeah, a lot of gaming, as I'm a big Xbox fan. Right now I'm completing the campaign of Red Dead Redemption 2, which I never finished a couple of years ago. So I've just gotten back from the Caribbean islands. I'm back on the mainland, whatever it's called, Saint Denis. Completing all the missions there. So no spoilers, please. And bit of Call of Duty, not so much. I had a huge amount of time spending time on... Oh, I can't even remember the name now. Oh my god, it's not... Oh my god, my mind sometimes goes blank whilst I'm streaming. It was an FPS where you could jump around and you all start off... It's not Fortnite, it's the other one, where you all jump out in jetpacks. Oh my god, what's the game called? But yeah, I do usually. Oh, lovely. Well done, Steve. Yeah, I know. Massive thanks to the moderators, really. You all come in and help me do this. Hologram, fly the Tupolev 144 to Moscow to keep it all balanced. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have a headache after streaming this. I can't go and fly the Tupolev tomorrow, that's for sure. Guys, we've raised £3,419 so far for the UK ambulance this evening. 683% beyond our original target. Absolutely there. Apex Legends, thank you. That was the word. PUBG, no. I played it a bit, but I got a bit sick of PUBG. But no, Apex Legends. I kind of stopped playing at Season 4, Season 5, though. Everyone started getting really good at it, and I kept getting lost. And like many of you here, rage quitting. I've done it many a time before. Warzone, yes, I've played a bit of Warzone recently too, but not that recently. Yeah, guys, got around an hour to go until touchdown now. So I'm currently routing from waypoint 2 to waypoint 3. That's what it looks like on the Navigraph. So it's going to take us another 12 minutes to get to here. Or another 20 minutes there. So yeah, our descent will be around 40 minutes from now. That's the Oceanic exit point. Actually, no, we're not actually technically Oceanic anymore. We're in Moncton airspace. No, we're not Oceanic at all. Ignore me. And then we're over to New York Centre, or Boston Centre, over to New York. All good so far. Tobias, I can see a new channel, Flight Deck to Console. I've been toying with this idea, genuinely. Mark Samson, thanks a lot for the £30 as well. That's very generous. Kit My Cat is £3,490 plus £452. I've not even taken account into gift aid. So yeah, wow, nearly raised £4,000. Tobias, as I was saying, I have toyed with the idea of starting a second channel because Flight Deck to Sim, I always want to be flight simming. I've done, as you well know, the odd video game here and there, and I've always left those videos unlisted. But it'll always revolve around aviation and primarily flight simming this channel. I have toyed with the idea of starting a second channel called Flight Deck to Sim Gaming, especially with winter coming. So it'll be linked to this channel, and then we can keep this channel dedicated to flight sim streams, and then obviously any gaming stuff will be separate. I'm toying with the idea, but it's early days. A12 Musquat type rating CEO, just the 737 type rating, which is covered from 300 to max. David Hughes War Thunder exclusively. Well, actually, the War Thunder stream isn't unlisted, but yeah, doing some stuff like that. What's the instrument just below the altimeter on the left with the NES Northeast Southwest on it? Just to the left of the altimeter. This? What is your instrument just below the altimeter on the left? This, it's an RMI, so the reason it's spinning it shouldn't do. I think that's this is linked to the ADF, the NDB. So an ADF tune, you tune to an NDB and it points simply to it. I guess it's just swinging freely. I think that's what those arrows are. Flight deck to rage quit. You can almost make 100,000 special with those subs. We're well on the way, Kesey. Have you ever flown the CL 737 series or the MAX? No, only ever flown the NG. My operator did have the classics and the 200s years ago, but by the time I joined they had the NG. I haven't flown the MAX either. War Thunder when Gaijin pilots it properly, maybe. Yeah, the problem is CR Studios. I did a stream with War Thunder, and what people ended up doing was they were joining the same lobby on arcade, and they were just targeting me. So I had all these aircraft chasing me when I was doing the stream. It was a nightmare. So you might get a little bit of... Well, actually, our routing, we have Boston online, but our routing is going to take us south of the Boston airspace. Oh, do we have... Oh, no, that's not... No, it's not JFK approach. No, JFK's still offline. There's LaGuardia's online. Quinari, what program do you use to get those flight routing data? I use SimBrief. SimBrief is probably my favourite program because their flight plan format is exactly the same as the one used by my operator, the Lido flight sim. Look at all those beautiful analog instruments. I have to admit that the modelling, the 3D model of this aircraft is absolutely beautiful. It looks really detailed, really nice. You can see here the quality is really good. All the gauges are working as well. They're providing information. I mean, Colimata, I don't know much about the development team. I obviously know they make this aircraft, and I actually joined their Discord to ask a few questions. Mostly regarding INS. You can see, look, if I move left here, there's a slight stutter. That's caused by SIVA INS. It's barely noticeable, to be fair, so I've just cracked on with the stream, and they're looking for a fix for that. But the quality of this aircraft is really nice, the cockpit. And I've listened to some other YouTubers who have a lot more experience flying Concordes on other simulators, isn't it? The Flight Sim Labs one, which is one of the best known ones. And they said this is a really nice aircraft for replicating the Concorde experience and stuff. So yeah, I think it's very rewarding to get this simulated version from A to B. Awesome. So we're just now past waypoint number 3. We're now routing from waypoint 3 to 4. So it's going to be 15 minutes there, and then another 15. Yeah, it's going to be 25 minutes till top of descent, guys. 25 minutes till top of descent. What I'm going to do is just have a very quick break again, just nip to the toilet, have a drink, and I'll be straight back with you. Then we'll start talking about the descent, approach, and landing into New York John F. Kennedy. As again, guys, thank you again, guys. Can I stress thank you so much to everyone that's donated an incredible amount of money to the Air Ambulance UK. I mean, keep coming those donations in. You know, if you've just joined the stream, £1, £1, keep them coming. Every single penny tonight we're going to the UK Ambulance. I cannot wait to see what we've raised after landing, including gift aid as well. If you're in the UK, don't forget to smash that gift aid button as well if you're a UK taxpayer too. Guys, I'll be back with you in approximately 5 minutes. Thank you. Thanks a lot for that, guys. Just had a quick toilet break. And yeah, we're soon, I should say, we're screaming towards top descent here. Let's bring up the ILS. So yeah, we are 204 miles away from waypoint number 4, which is here. And then we're going to be routing to waypoint number 5. After waypoint number 5, waypoint number 6, and waypoint number 6 is Kenda. As I've mentioned, 50 miles from top of descent here at Kenda. We'll initiate our descent into John F. Kennedy. Let's have a little chat about, though, what we're going to be doing during the descent, though. So let's have a little look. Still looks like no ATC, unfortunately. We might get a little bit from Boston, but unfortunately no approach controller here. You left us without a stapler. I did, Marv, I did. Sorry about that. And the thing is, it's not actually a stapler, it's my sellotape reel, but there you go. Let's have a little chat about how we're going to fly this today. I'm going to use 3-1 left, I think that's the main landing runway for New York. So let's bring up the charts. JFK. And 3-1 left. So, let's just bring up Navigraph again. This is what we're going to do, guys. So we're going to carry on here, initiate our descent. We'll talk about descent, the process of that, whilst I'm doing it. I'm just going to sort of brief what we're going to fly. So we're going to keep on going here. Kenda, thank you very much, Adam Elcott, for the £5. Again, prior to top of descent, we'll read everyone that's donated their comments as well on the Just Giving page. So thanks, guys. Then we're going to go to Lind, from Lind to Owens, from Owens to Carmen. And Carmen, guys, is the beginning of one of the arrivals, or sorry, the ending of one of the arrivals into Kennedy. So we're not actually flying via Sea Isle, we're coming directly from the east direct to Carmen, and we need to be expect to cross at 250 knots, 10,000 feet. That's what we're going to do. Aim to be at Carmen at this point. And then from Carmen, there's actually a nice little routing here to take from Chant, but I'm actually not going to do that. I'm going to fly out a little bit further. If you have a little look here on the charts, you'll see, ignoring this green line here after Carmen, there's an airway called the Victor 44 going via Sates, Creel, and at some point here, you see there's a waypoint just there called Zax. There's Zax on the chart, alright? But I actually want to come down on this radial here because it's going to give me a little bit more space, a little bit more time, and then just prior to the radial I'm going to use the opportunity to turn here. I'm not going to follow this line, I'm just going to be outside of it. I'm going to make that left turn to intercept the ILS via Zax. And the great thing is, this Victor 44 airway is pretty much based off the Deer Park VOR, which is 17.7. So what I'm going to do is going to fly inbound on the Deer Park 221 radial. So we'll set the reciprocal of that from this point here, which is going to be 041. So what I'm going to do is just get rid of the charts for you there, and get rid of Navigraph as well. So it's not quite 048, 041. That's because I want to actually fly just outside of this light, give me a little bit more time to turn final. And I'm going to set that course up now, so 041. I think I have to spin that the other way with the add-on, unfortunately. Ah yeah, I know why it's not turning, because I'm on INS navigation, that's why. So we'll set that to 041 for now. 041 this side too. And I'm actually going to tune up now the Deer Park VOR, which the frequency was, so you can see here, 17.7. Okay, so let's get that tuned up now. So this is, I'm sort of jinking around an airway to sort of get myself into a position to fly onto the ILS, really. So it's sort of roughly based off this existing arrival. So yes, it's not quite this one, it's just a little bit too sharp, 11 miles. I'm going to cut in and be onto around an 8-mile final. I need as much time and space as possible to get onto the approach there. So just outside, we'll make that left turn, and then we'll intercept the ILS, and that frequency then, we'll leave these all Make a note of all these. Look, 11135 for the ILS, because obviously I'm only routing conventionally here. I have to use the VOR at Delta Papa Kilos at first at 17.7. Course is 3114, we'll then need to tune. Minimums are 213 feet, which is 200 feet AGL. So on the radio altimeter, which is linked to the decision height here, I'm going to set 200 feet. The actual minimums, though, based off the altimeter is 213, so it's essentially the same. That's going to give us that big yellow DH light once we've reached the minimums. It's super sensitive, unfortunately. Oh, oh my days. That'll do. Let's be on the conservative side. So that's all set. Terrain over the approach there, 2,000 feet, because we're over the sea there, not an issue. Touch wood, but if I have to go around, we'll climb to 500 feet, make a left climbing turn to 3,000 feet, outbound from the Kennedy VOR 190, until we get to Chant and then hold. So that'll be the missed approach. Fingers crossed we don't have to do any of that this evening. So yeah, that's it really. That's how we're going to fly that approach conventionally, unless there's no ATC. Now, if I get onto the approach on final and there's still no ATC, I'll probably log off ATSIM, because it's just asking for trouble with other players. And I'm no doubt that other people can coordinate it, but without air traffic control to help get us onto the approach, it'll be very difficult to do. That's a great show. I presume being a Friday night, I looked on all the practice flights, every evening there's been ATC in JFK, at least Tower. And the Friday evening, there's no one online. They've got LaGuardia, there's even somewhere else online. Boston's looking busy as well. But unfortunately, no one at JFK this evening. Maybe Houston Space Centre's online, Canary. Love it, love it. Anyway, guys, just to show you again, on Navigraph, look, we are approaching our top of descent point very quickly here. After this waypoint here, which will be there in 20 minutes or so. 20 minutes to make that left turn inbound to Kenda, and then 50 miles away from Kenda. So when the INS here inbound to the next waypoint says 50, that's when we'll initiate our descent into JFK. Cool. I think it's about time we did another fly past. That's just amazing. That gives you a bit of a sense of the speed we're going. New York approach is on, says Alab. Okay, cool. Useful. A HRP approach is only for LaGuardia and Santonese. Okay. Not quite the exact route, as a few of the waypoints have changed. There's no NDB at Lynham anymore. Oh, is that referencing perfect? Is that our route? Not sure. Butter or go around? No butter or go around today. Thanks a lot to Golf Bravo November Juliet Oscar for the £30 donation. Very good of you. Jordan Todd, who's in the Concorde Alpaca 02 ahead of us, he's just starting our descent into JFK. That's awesome. Tom Baldock, time for a PA. Should we do a PA, guys? What's the local time in New York? I don't know. Let me find out the time in New York. I've never done a PA in Mach 2 before. How cool is this? So it's 16:35 in New York, so I'll be touching down. It's 18, 1905, 2005. I'd say we're going to be touching down at 17:30 local time, so another hour. It's a bit early for a PA. Do a PA. Okay. Let me see where I am. Just south of Nova Scotia. All right, let me do a PA for you in my best captain's voice. Now I've got to be careful. I don't say Japan Airways. Oops. Right. Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, from the flight captain speaking. Just a little update of our progress so far today. Currently cruising at a little higher, over 59,000 feet, at about Mach 2. We're travelling about a mile every 2 seconds at this speed. Present position just south of Nova Scotia. We're commencing our descent into New York in approximately 10 to 15 minutes. Made excellent progress. We expect to be touching down at around 5:30 local time in New York. Obviously, time back in the UK right now is 9:30 in the evening, so you've had the great experience of watching the sunrise from the west there. Thank you very much to choose to fly with Alpaca Airways Concorde service this evening. On behalf of Jim, my onboard crew, we do wish you a pleasant, safe onward journey from New York, and we look forward to seeing you on another Alpaca Airways service very soon. Good afternoon. There you go. I had to really think about that one. Something like that. Oliver Crockfields, does your FMC not tell you the times? No, it's all in Zulu, Oliver. I have to always work out what the time difference is in New York. Awesome stuff, guys. There's still 1,060 of you watching you. If you're enjoying the video, don't forget to smash the thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe as well to stay up to date with the latest content. You'll find me on social media. I have a Fly Data Sim channel account on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. Try and keep you posted on all social media feeds about what's going to be happening on the channel, so you can follow me on all of them. Thank you very much for taking part in this sensational stream this evening. What an incredible thing we've managed to achieve with all these really nice, generous donations to a fantastic cause. Purely now in Portuguese, now in French. Bonjour, ça va? That's my French exhausted. Chris Simpson wasn't quite posh enough for Concorde. What about German? Oh no. Right, anyway, we are now inbound to waypoint Kenda. Our top of descent is fast approaching. 228 miles until Kenda. When this reaches 50 miles, we'll be initiating our descent into New York John F. Kennedy. Mark Dyson, yes, now in French. That's no, unfortunately I did okay at school, but languages is one subject I never really paid much attention with. I really didn't. Fluky86, what is the total raised? If you look at the top of the chat section, you'll find the Just Giving link where everyone's donations have been tallied up here. Excluding gift aid, we have raised £3,544 for the air ambulance this evening, 708% beyond the original target. Wow, 156 individual people donated, really quite something. And I think just prior to top of descent, we'll have a little catch up on all the comments left by everyone on Just Giving. We have raised £3,544 for the air ambulance this evening. Oh, shush you. 700. Shush. Pause. Here we are, so we can always read all the comments here. So, Golf Bravo, November Juliet Oscar donated £30 with £7.50 from Gift Aid. Adam Elcock, a pleasure to support this amazing charity. Thank you, Captain, for the stream. Most welcome. Flying Nico 380, keep up the excellent work, and thank you for your commitment. Thank you for your donation, Flying Nico 380. Paul Clark, great flight, learning a lot about flying Concorde. Really? Used to love looking up at this bird from where I live near Woking. Fantastic, Paul. Glad you're finding it educational, I wouldn't say so. Mark Sansom, loving the stream, £30. Thank you very much. Anonymous, £3. Rob Burgess, great charity, such a worthy cause. Logan Johnston, that's that incredible $250 donation which we read not so long ago. Thank you very much to all of you guys. What incredible generosity all of you have shown this evening. Thank you so much. There we are. Look at that. So usually at my operator, we'd start our descent planning or descent briefing 100 miles before top of descent. We are now 130 miles from top of descent, which is very, I mean, what's it, 2 miles a second? Yeah, we're not going to be able to descend until briefing with 100 miles at top of descent for sure. Lee Richards, yeah, I think, remember, this is a very complex aircraft for Colimata to actually have achieved what they have within the dynamics of X-Plane, which is obviously replicating as close as possible real flight. I think they've done an incredible job. But you'll notice in descent there'll be a few little oscillations in pitch. It might descend and climb slightly. when the engineer, we're going to get him to change the fuel around shortly. Now, word of warning here, it's quite a quick change. Don't do this. I was told don't do that straight away prior to stop descent. Otherwise the aircraft will climb quite rapidly. You just got to take your time. In real life it obviously wouldn't, but we need to make sure that we do trim for descent at some point, but get the aircraft stabilised in a nice descent way below the Mach 2 point, otherwise it gets a little bit destabilised. So that's what I found, I was told anyway. We're getting there, guys. Look at that. That progress, look. Airborne now for 2 hours and 30 minutes. And look at that, 2.5 hours from setting full power in Heathrow. And we're just here. Just amazing. Just amazing. Flying Nick, I'm at your disposal to help on anything as a modest 787 real pilot supporting your channel. Cheers. That's very kind of you, Flying Nico 380. I'm very well catered in the 787 department. A good friend of mine who also helps me run my Discord is a 787 first officer. But always, you know, if you ever want to pipe in and answer any questions in chat, you're always most welcome to. As all, in my opinion, Microsoft Flight Simulator is more of an aesthetic flight sim, and X-Plane really focuses on planes and controls. What is your opinion? Sort of along those lines, Azure, but I think Microsoft Flight Simulator, you know, I think for GA, as I've mentioned many times before, it's perfect right now. It looks incredible. We need to wait for a high quality payware add-on to come along. Don't forget, it's only just been recently released. Was it 2-3 months old now? But yes, Microsoft Flight Simulator for me personally is primarily going to be for GA streams. The default aircraft, I'm not going to say they leave a lot to be desired, because for default they're fine, but for a bit of fun. But you won't get an aircraft like this for some time, I don't think. But I know, isn't there someone developing a Concorde for Microsoft Flight Simulator? There's loads of developers, lots of aircraft coming up. I think given time it will be the main simulator everyone's using. But do not discount X-Plane 11, it is still a very good sim. And I'll still be using it to fly all the commercial Jetstream streams too. Thank you very much, Nathan Novak, for the $30 donation to support the UK Air Ambulance. Very kind of you. We're well above our target, but keep those donations coming in. Another one from Fluky86, £10. Amazing. I did see, yeah, more of PR. I did see PMDG delayed the NGX until end of next year now. Who knows why? I think obviously their integration of aircraft like that into Microsoft Flight Simulators may be a little bit more difficult than they predicted. But that's just speculation, of course. But yeah, it's a shame they've delayed that, because I was looking forward to streaming that sooner rather than later. But we'll keep a close eye on its development. There we are, look, 50 miles, look, from top of descent, guys. 100 miles from Kenda. There we are, look. Would you consider using the PMDG 737? Absolutely, Flying Nico 380. I mean, I did sort of desert PMDG as soon as I was introduced to the Zebo mod and X-Plane 11. That's because I was so incredibly impressed by X-Plane. Thank you very much, Daniel F, for the £20. I think that's you, Mr. Dumbledore. I can't remember who's who. Thank you very much. Yeah, I was so impressed by Zebo and X-Plane 11's flight dynamics that I just immediately switched the sim after
60,000 feet.
After making.
Maximum flight level.
There you go. So we've peaked at our maximum flight altitude just prior to stop and descent there. I was so impressed by X-Plane, I just made the switch instantly. Right, look at that. We're really approaching our top of descent point now. So what I am going to do is I'll leave the just giving dinger on for now. If it gets crazy again, I will turn it off. But I am going to slowly turn down this music now, so we can really have a think about this top of descent here. So this technique I'm using is based off Colimata's most recent video tutorial, which is on using the autopilot. They for a while didn't have max climb and max cruise modelled. They had to use vertical speed, but this is what they did. Again, I don't know if they did this in real life at all, but I'm just going to set the pitch target just slightly below our current attitude to around there. Alright, there's 69 miles to go. We'll then disengage max climb, max cruise, engage pitch hold, and the aircraft will slowly lower its pitch to the target pitch attitude, and we need to then very carefully reduce a little bit of thrust. Only the smallest amount. If you close these thrust levers, you're going to surge the engines, because you know those... oh my god, I keep forgetting the name of them. In front of the engine nacelle, there's a little gate. They are currently in a position to slow down supersonic air. If you start reducing thrust too quickly, you'll surge the engine. So you have a very high thrust setting in Concorde with the initial descent, and once you're below supersonic speeds, you can then have more freedom of movement with the thrust. But I use a combination of some existing tutorials on YouTube plus what Colimata said as well. Right, top of descents in chat, guys. Here we go. So let's hope this all works. So disengage max climb, max cruise, engage pitch hold. The aircraft's going to slowly start pitching down here, and I'm just going to take a tiddly amount of thrust off, okay, the smallest amount here. Okay, and I think the target N2 is 93% initially. Maybe a little bit... Ooh, dear. So that pitch I've set is a little bit too low. There we are. I just briefly exceeded MMO, but the speed's now slowly coming back there. Descent's a little bit steeper than I want, but it's okay. I'll leave it as it is. We just briefly exceeded Mach 2 or MMO, but the thrusters, I'm going to keep bringing that back. I want that N2 to around 93%. There we are. I think there's a little gate here. Someone said you've matched, yeah, you see that little arrow? I think you matched that into that arrow there. So I think it was 104 Maverick, his stream, I saw that there. He mentioned doing this and someone confirmed it for me. So there we are, we have now started our gentle descent. We're using a combination of drag to slow down, just using a little bit of thrust here, and then when the indicated airspeed gets to around 350 knots, I'll engage IAS hold here. I'm going to initially set a descent level of flight level 300, and then I want to maintain flight level 300 until I pass waypoint, I think it's Owens. So again, I'll just show you up here on Navigraph here. So there we are, starting our descent. I want to be at around 30,000 feet at this point here. You can see how quickly we're travelling, but you see the ground speed's also reducing to like 1,075 knots. Mach decimal 1.9, and we'll keep descending. I'll put the anti-collision light back on. Remember, I just did that at the start to stop that annoying flashing effect in the clouds. More FPL flashing red light, always a good sign. Again, this is a kind of a mixture of me hashing what I've observed, what Colimata have said in the manual, some other guys streaming too, so it sort of works. As you said, Jason Dictor, yeah, I think a brief exceedance like that is not going to cause any issues. The same in the 7.3. You know, if VMO, MMO is a limitation, but if you briefly exceed it, you know, the wings aren't going to start falling off. I have had a very brief VMO exceedance caused by mountain wave in the cruise once. We went to VMO for about 5 seconds. You have to slowly extend the speed brake to slow us down. Don't reduce the thrust. Thank you very much, Del Nautia, for the £30 donation to the Air Ambulance UK. Jonathan coming in with £10 as well. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. There's Mach decimal 1.7. I think I didn't actually show you. Look at the total air temperature. So the outside air temperature is minus 56, but the actual temperature of the skin, or the from compressibility or the friction, look, it's 105 degrees Celsius. So it's quite incredible. Someone told me that the computer on Concorde was so accurate that when you're in this max cruise setting, it had this limitation of the skin temperature of 127. If it was actually approaching that temperature, it would actually take the skin temperature into account and alter its flight path, which is incredible. Sorry, looking that. So yeah, we're all good here. Nice rate of descent. As soon as we're at 350, I'll go back to IS hold. And thanks again, don't forget, everyone, I will be giving away a copy of the Colimata Concorde for X-Plane 11 as soon as we have parked on stand in John F. Kennedy. So there's a little bit of oscillation in roll there. Adam, French innovation, guys. It was a combination. It looked like us flying over the Washington Monument. I hope not. There you go, so you can see our progress as well. Looking good. Oops, don't know why it wasn't happy with me doing that. So approaching 350 knots, again I'll go back to IAS hold. The aircraft will pitch to maintain that speed at that point. There's 1.5. There we go. I'll put some little descent music on now. And then obviously on the approach I'll turn that back off again. That was fast through 10,000 feet. Yeah, we're descending just over 1,000 feet per minute. Obviously the aircraft's maintaining the pitch attitude here. In fact, I just want to slowly... Actually, no, we're okay. I'm just going to slightly increase our rate of descent. So I'm just going to lower our target pitch slightly. And now what I'm going to do is trim for descent. Now, in real life, I'm sure they did this sooner, but you'll watch this. Just watch the target and altitude when I click descent. Look.
Okay, well, trim to descent.
See how it changes quite rapidly? I did that in the cruise, and it overspeeded me really quickly. So I read, or someone suggested doing that once you've initiated descent. So the fuel now is being reconfigured by the engineer to ensure the trim is in the right position for the descent now, and then we'll have to select landing as well later on. So approaching 350 knots indicated. Domino Mosina, approach is now online for John F. Kennedy. Fantastic. Great to get some vectors. This could get interesting. We are now inbound to waypoint Owens. I want to be at 30,000 feet by Owens. So we have... Oh my goodness me, when I was telling you guys distances and times, I was looking at the wind speed. Absolute idiot. We're 5 minutes from Owens. I want to be at 30,000 feet at Owens. So I need to be doing 5 minutes, we've got 15,000 feet. We need to be doing at 3,000 feet per minute to make that target. And we're doing, yeah, just about that. So, oops, I just realised I missed. I'm going to go IS hold here. I was meant to be doing 350 there. So the aircraft's now going to pitch to maintain 340 knots. And as soon as we're subsonic, I can reduce a bit of thrust there. But I'm where I'd want it to be. That's looking okay. These steep turns are quite scary. Yeah, I'd be a little alarmed doing over Mach 1 those sort of aggressive turns. A cool Soviet plane you could try out is the Antonov 24 from Felis. It's a turboprop. The Tu-154 is more than enough hard work, but I might try the... We haven't flown any turboprop, and I don't think flying the AN-24 is going to be the best start when it comes to the inaugural turboprop stream. There we are. That's a nice rate of descent now. I want to be at 30,000 feet by the next waypoint. That's good. Still no 80s for John F. Kennedy. But I do see... Is New York cam approach, is that for JFK? Not sure. Awesome. Totally the Sim Toolkit Pro overlay's frozen. Looks okay to me. Altitude's going down. The ETE is not really descending much because we're not actually routing directly to John F. Kennedy, but it should start going down. Remember, we're slowing down as well, so that's why the estimated time en route is pretty stagnant, because it's based on your present speed. Oh my goodness, what's happened to my Mach meter? That's a bit of a bug, I've not seen that before. Why are we climbing now? Right, I'm just going to go... I'm going to go outer quiet, which I forgot to engage. I'm going to go vertical speed. It's had a little bit of a hissy fit here, so let's go vertical speed. Just set that ourselves. I'm going to get the auto throttle on now to maintain 350 knots. NY cam is JFK, cool. 128, 125 it is then. Regarding taxi charts, I've not even looked at landing performance, have we? My goodness. Can I use max reverses? Well, there's only one setting, it's buckets on. There we are, 350 knots maintaining. There we are, now we're going down at a rate of knots. So 2,000 feet per minute. Airport. So now we're landing 3-1 left. 4,400 metres available, the longest runway. And then we'll vacate, probably Papa Charlie. And then I'll take my time taxiing, because I do have a chart printed out, but we'll see where they stick us. That's the... there you go. That part's briefed. So looking good. I'm actually quite pleased so far of how descent planning's gone. Here's the charts again. So there's Owens, INS waypoint number 8. And lastly, the waypoint number 9 at Carmen. So that's it after we reach Carmen. Hopefully get some sort of vectors. If not, I'm just going to fly what we planned. And then we'll contact ATC. So... looking good. I'm going to continue descent now. Let's go down to 200. That's just randomly set. Auto throttle should be maintaining 350 knots. We're now below Mach 1. Usually the engineer says something, but he hasn't now. Auto throttle should now increase speed. We've got 20 tons of fuel, so we've got plenty of gas. Well, in Concorde, that's not a huge amount, to be fair. And we'll continue our descent. There we go, let's do a flyby at these tiny speeds. There you go, look, so much slower than we were doing. Still plenty loud enough. So there's 30,000 feet. Just 6 miles before Owens, so my descent planning wasn't too far off at all. Very happy with that. We've also picked up, look, the VOR, which was called, if I remember rightly, Deer Park VOR 17.7. I actually haven't tried to ident that at all. Where's the nav? Nav 1. So we should be getting the ident from that. It's pointing in the right direction at least, so these DME distances are based off the Deer Park VOR. There's Owens, we're now inbound to Carmen, our last INS programmed waypoint. And we're 6 minutes away from there. Approaching flight level 200. Time the descent right, you don't need fuel, said Bobman UK. Amazing. Awesome, just getting the latest weather in John F. Kennedy. So, 250 at 10 knots, scattered cloud 5,000, 19 degrees. Inches of mercury is 299.6. So, not too bad a day. Run into some cloud as well. Mach 2 checklist, descent. Decelerate subsonic, so fasten seatbelt sign on, throttle back slowly, engines check, fuel trim to descent. Fuel trim to landing, engines checked, master warning panel, QNH set, landing lights as required. We'll do that 10,000 feet. Don't forget to put the nose down as well. So I'm going to start putting the nose visor down on approach. At glide slope alive on the ILS, I'm going to put the gear down and then put visor fully down as well. Greg Scott, still no ATC? No, not at the moment. We're approaching the New York approach centre soon though. Not long to go, guys. We are still decelerating, of course, so it's around just over 5 minutes, look, to get to Carmen. And there's the chart there, look. Afterwards, remember I told you I'm going to fly this airway, look, the Victor 4-4 towards New York and then intercept 3-1 left. Unless, of course, we get vectors. Ikra, are you doing the Parkway visual approach? Now, this is an approach someone suggested. I took a look at it. I said, I haven't got time to learn this. Secondly, the wind doesn't really favour the that approach there, but perhaps on another stream we'll have a crack at that. So I'm into some clouds. There we go. So at this speed now, obviously the autothrottle's engaged, but I have full free movement of the thrust. Those little gates in front of the engine will be fully open. 4 hours have been streaming, guys. Nice. Airborne now, airborne 18050, so 2 hours and 57 minutes we've been airborne, and we're just passing 20,000 feet. Excuse me. Tobias, let's see if you can get near your average FPM landing rate currently at 113. How do you know that, Tobias? Hold on, Tobias. I did see you dropped an email regarding this. I'll have to have a chat about you. Oops, I've just been distracted. Hold on. 10,000. Vertical speed. Out quiet. Keep going down at the same rate there. Maintain 350 knots. So, we're now descending to the local pressure of 10,000 feet. So I'm going to set 2996. Still no ding from VATSIM. There's the 2996, so it's pretty much near the standard pressure. 2996. Yes, Mariana. What is it? Anthony says, left, Luke, left.
Remember?
What's that? What
When
that?
you did that on the Xbox, I thought someone broke
Oh,
it,
for
you were
goodness
shouting.
sake, yes. Oh no. So I was playing Xbox on Wednesday.
I genuinely thought someone broke it.
Mariana was upstairs and I was shouting to one of my friends.
Should I change it?
Yeah, probably to landing now. I was saying to one of my friends, no, left, Luke, left! And Mariner thought someone was breaking in downstairs. That's the moral of it. That's the story behind that one. Right, yes, please, engineer. I guess the landing may be a bit early.
Fuel trim to landing.
I'm doing it anyway. Look at the IVSI change there. We sort of managed a continuous descent here, though. It's working out okay. Right, we're approaching the point at which we need to think about intercepting the VOR. So we'll keep going towards Carmen now, which is the last INS waypoint. I'm going to match our heading here. Ah, there we are. I've been told to contact approach. Please contact me on 128120. There we are. Oh, that will do. Can you hear that, guys? Hopefully you can.
American 9914 cleared to Dallas Airport via the score for departure. Ranger transition radar vectors Robbinsville, Dennis file. Climb by
This could be very entertaining, guys.
Departure estimate squawk 1556.
Stop bringing that speed back now. 250. Just wait for that guy to read back the clearance.
New York. American 9914 cleared to the INC of the score for range transition and Robbinsville 1556. American 9914.
American 9914, read back correctly. Switch on 931 left full length for departure. Call for taxi.
Excellent. I had 3-1 left. I'll take it.
American 9914.
And New York Center, good evening. Alpaca 01 descending to flight, altitude 10,000 feet on 29906, inbound to waypoint Carmen.
Alpaca 01, New York approach. Expect ILS runway 31 left approach. Depart Cameron heading 040, descend maintain 4,000.
Send maintain altitude 4,000 feet, Alpaca 01. Okay.
Alpaca 01, depart Cameron heading 040.
Is that maintain heading now 040 after Carmen? Sorry.
After Cameron.
After Carmen heading 040 degrees, descend 4,000 feet, 29906, Alpaca 01. Thanks. Perfect.
Alpaca 737, turn right in 290. Report field inside.
Excellent. Vectors then it is. So after Carmen heading 040 degrees, 5 miles to run
whiskey, turn left
until we get to Carmen. 4,000 feet set. Just going to reduce that vertical speed slightly more so we can get our speed back to 250.
230 degrees, Alpaca 71.
As soon as that says 1 mile, I'm going to go heading select, just to show you where we are. There we are, so on a vectors after this point.
American 504, continue holding short traffic on short final, landing about 4 miles out.
There we are, it's already there, so now let's engage heading select. Track heading, and now on the vectors now for ILS 31 left. And look at that for planning, look, you can see we're right on that VOR as I previously planned. However, because we're now on vectors, we can just go straight away, set the ILS up now, which is great. So 11135.
I just got comms. If you can fly ahead in 270 for now, vector to final, maintain 5,000.
Okay, we'll fly heading 270 degrees.
11135.
Delta 4722, expedite descent down to 4,000.
And the course, 314.
New York approach, Alpaca 24, inbound rover at 12,000.
Alpaca 24, New York approach to fly, present, head and descend, maintain
314. Let's go to radio, because we're not using INS anymore. There we are, guys. So just out of range for the ILS at the moment, still quite a way off.
Alpaca 737, maintain best forward
Now approaching
speed till 5
10,000 feet, so
visual
again,
approach
just
runway
going to
31
keep our descent going a little bit steeper here.
Cleared for the approach 31 left, Alpaca 737.
Not so worried about CDA today, guys.
whiskey, traffic 8 miles ahead, reporting site 737.
Guys, you just tuned in, welcome back. If you were in the stream earlier, if you just tuned in anyway, welcome. We are now on our final approach into New York, John F. Kennedy in the Colimata Concorde, just passing 10,000 feet for 4,000 feet. And then we'll do the post-cruise checks now. So I'm not going to turn, again, the landing lights on, just the taxi ones, because it does, they're quite washed out, the white light there. We're trimmed for landing already, so we're looking good. We're at 250.
Alpaca 71, reduce speed to 190.
Click this, it'll set all our approach speeds for us. So VREF 180, VFly is around 185, 190. I can't remember what the green bug is, I don't think it's set there. But we're looking good, guys.
Say again.
Who's Carmen? Carmen's a waypoint on...
No, that's Cameron.
Sorry, last aircraft, new text back, you're unreadable.
Is it? Oh, it is Cameron.
504, wind.
Mariana's asking who's Carmen. Oops. Guilty. Oops.
Alpaca 71, turn right in 280, general localizer.
So yeah, I really need to increase our rate of descent here. So it's really difficult now because I have no form of navigation except the ILS. I'm trying to work out my distance from the approach. Let's just play it safe and get down a little bit lower, a little bit quicker. It's a little bit too fast, rate of descent though, because I indicated airspeed's increasing there. So keep it around there. There is New York.
4722, can you accept runway 31 right?
20 tons.
Very good, so less than 20 tons of fuel. External view, there you go quickly.
Thank you.
Kennedy, hello, Delta 3754, the 88 Bravo 41, requesting clearance.
Nearly there, guys.
Delta 37.
Pay myself, Marionette. Well, actually, I should pay myself.
Fort Worth Airport, for departure, Ranger transition.
Looking good, so yeah, nice having the Navigraph charts here. So look at that, you know what I said I was going to plan on doing? Victor 44 is exactly the vectors we're getting from ATC, that's just complete fluke. Look at that. So had we actually had no ATC, we've been doing the same thing anyway.
Alpaca 49er, whiskey number 2, bound at 737, 7 miles ahead, wind 260.
So we're actually want to go 1,000 feet. We're just going to start bringing the speed back. We want to maintain around 220 knots or so.
12 o'clock, report in sight.
When do you droop the snoots? We'll do as soon as we approach final, Woody.
Alpaca 71, cleared visual approach runway 31 left, follow that traffic.
Cleared visual approach 3 on left, follow traffic, Alpaca 71.
Delta 4726.
So far, so good. Really happy with how smoothly everything's gone through so far. Still need to get on the ground yet. Not going to count my chickens yet.
Delta 4722, cleared visual approach runway 31 right. Visual approach 31 right, Alpaca 24, fly heading 270.
I'll try and do a CDF if I can. Let's just slow that rate of descent down to around pretty much 100 feet per minute.
Expect visual approach at 1 right, Alpaca 24. Say heading again, please.
Alpaca 24 negative, turn right heading.
Pedro, nose down. What point do I take the nose down? I have no clue. I was going to wait a little bit longer. We've managed a continuous descent all the way to 4,000 feet, so I'm pretty pleased with that. Still haven't picked up the ILS yet. It's definitely 11135, isn't it?
Alpaca 24, New York, you copy?
Yeah. So there's our hold. Didn't quite maintain a CDA, but I'll take that. Come on, auto throttle. You give me 220.
American 504, say altitude leaving.
Should we take a droop snoot?
American 504, heavy radar contact, climb maintain 11,000.
There we go. The ILS, I think. At least the VOR localizer's come alive. No DME yet. Oh, hold on. I know where there's no DME. There is no DME. It's localizer only. Great. So we'll just have to guess our height.
Then right heading 280.
I'm actually going to take a let's take a bit of a droop snoot.
New York approach. Good evening, Alpaca C7.
So hopefully we'll get our final interceptor heading soon.
Alpaca 67, radar contact. Turn right heading 060. Descend maintain.
It's 220 knots.
Vectors, ILS on heading 060 and
Nice hold now. Auto throttle's going to maintain that for me.
Alpaca 0, Concorde 01 heavy, expected visual approach now, runway 31 left, report field in sight. It's about 11 o'clock, 15 miles, let me know if you have it.
Visual approach 31 left, we'll call in sight Alpaca Concorde 01.
Delta 4722, field is 11 o'clock, 11 miles. Looks like you're
so we'll still fly off the ILS.
Right. You still want to make 31 right approach?
Oh, it should be on the left here.
Ooh,
Anyway, that's John F. Kennedy.
Wind 26010.
Alright, so we're going to fly visual now from this point onwards.
Alpaca 71, traffic 5 miles ahead, Boeing 737, wind 26010, runway 31 left, clear to land.
So as soon as it's visual, I'll start descending.
Speedbird 14 kilo heavy, just gonna be a moment there. There's a few traffic on short final for 31 left, and then you'll get departure clearance. Roger.
Alpaca Concorde 0 on visual.
Alpaca Concorde 01, heavy, clear visual approach runway 31 left.
Clear visual approach 31 left, Alpaca Concorde 01. That means I can start descending and flying the approach now. I'm fully responsible for terrain clearance. So, giving myself a little bit of an intercept heading here. Going to slowly start our descent as well.
5626 New York approach, squawk 1577, expect
glide slopes there already. There's New York. John F. Kennedy just off to the left. You can see an aircraft on final already. I hope he's on.
And Alpaca 5626, depart Cameron heading 040.
And we're just going to keep an eye out on the scale here. That localizer is going to come in very quickly here. So 3,000 feet per minute. Slow that vertical speed down. Let's turn the music off.
Alpaca 24, descend maintain 3,000.
I really need to concentrate here. Let's go for 5 degrees. There's the localizer coming in. Ooh, overshot it slightly. No problem. So there's the localizer coming in. We're just going to overshoot it slightly. I'll go on the reciprocal heading. Just going to go full down now. Snoot is dropped. So our intercepting localizer from the other side only just overshot it.
Fuel. Can you see your call sign?
Who's low on fuel? Not us, hopefully. Jim, shush.
Thank you, heard that now. Speedbird Concorde 271, turn left heading 100.
Glide slopes alive. 1 dot. Arming glide slope. Gear down. It's a bit early. Is it on the glide slope? Right, gauge glide.
01 heavy, traffic 8 miles ahead, Boeing 737 onshore, final wind 26010, runway 31 left, clear to land.
31 left, clear land, Alpaca 0 on visual traffic. Guys, I can't believe this is going okay. We established on the ILS now, 31 left, and we've been cleared to land. I'm going to bring the indicated airspeed back to our final approach speed now, which is around 190. Look at this. We're fully configured, so gear down, droop snoots down, no flaps of course. So we'll let the speed slowly come back. I'm going to get myself into a nice position here. Guys, I can't believe it. I've been probably noticed the last 5 minutes how much quieter I've been. But we are now fully established. Why have you gone out? Hold for glide slope, please. Thank you very much. Now, obviously on the 7.3, it ignored the altitude requirement. It has recaptured the glide slope now. So we can now safely set the missed approach altitude, which is 3,000 feet. It's already set. Clear to land. I'm going to shortly disconnect everything. External view. Now look at the nose high altitude. The altitude is so nose high. Looking good. What is it actually? I mean, we're typically at 0 degrees on approach into 7.3. Our nose is up at 7 degrees here. Right. This is it, boys and girls.
Sorry, folks. Sorry about that.
Get your landing guesses in. We're fully established on the ILS here. What a fantastic flight this has been. Right, here we go. Disconnecting. Autopilot. Auto throttle's disconnected. I'm completely flying manually now. So we want to try and maintain around 190 knots. Oh, speed's getting low. So I had a bit of thrust. Oh, it's so sensitive. Look at the speed. So on the localizer, on the glide slope, speed's again getting a bit high. I'd rather be on the high side, if I'm honest, than the low side. But I'm going to go a little bit slower than 200 knots. Tad low on the glide slope, so pitching up slightly.
Heading 340. And Alpaca 24, looks like you're about 7 miles out. Do you have the
Just
runway?
add a little bit of thrust, 190 knots. That's around where we want it. Making very small inputs on the controls here. Keep it descending. Slight left turn here, a little bit right of centre line. Speed again is a little bit too high here, 198 knots. We'll be doing around 190. Hopefully that aircraft vacated. 195 knots, still a tiny bit fast. Looking good. Checked. Aircraft holding short. Checked. There's the inner marker. There's the minimums. Continue. Looking good. 2 reds, 2 whites, all the way down. Keep descending. Checked. Close the thrust levers. Hold it. Come on. Alright, acceptable! No, it's not a putter. I don't care how we bounce, but we're down. I'll take an acceptable landing for my first ever live streaming Concorde. Wasn't quite a putter. Right, buckets are out, full reversers. There's the nose down. We made it, I don't care. No butter. 100 knots. I can't explain how hard it is to fly this. 80. Manual braking. There's 60. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to New York. Flight time was 3 hours and 15 minutes. Incredible. 3 hours and 15 minutes. Local time in New York, 20 past 5 here in the evening. That'll do. Exactly. That will do, said Biggie Weeb. So next right. Oh, I don't care. We made it. What is it? I don't care. We're down.
Okay, cleared to
Buckets are stowed.
Dallas, score for departure.
5 degrees on the nose.
Robbinsville transition,
Amazing.
radar vectors,
Welcome to New York.
Radar vectors,
First ever stream in Concorde. It was a great success. Right, I'm not sure where we're going now. So I'm just going to turn on the reciprocal and just see what he's going to give us taxi instruction wise.
Speedbird 14 kilo heavy, runway through on left at Zulu, line up and wait.
Through on left side of point, 214 kilo heavy.
Delta 3754.
Well done to that controller as well, he was super busy. Thanks a lot, Alpaca 137.
And,
so we're just going to bring it to a stop here, get our taxi instructions, and then we'll go from there. I just need to take a breather. And then we've come brought to a stop, look.
Speedbird Concorde 1 heavy, what's your gate?
The nearest one, please.
Alpaca 0, Concorde 01 heavy, Terminal 1, taxi via Papa November.
Terminal 1, Papa November, Alpaca Concorde 01. Thanks to the ATC.
Speedbird
So,
Seabird 14 Kilo Heavy.
Oh my goodness, I'm sorry, what's going on here? Yeah, so you can see here, preparation is key. I had no clue, I forgot, in America, they ask you, fuel, trim for ground, they ask you where you could expect to park, and I had no clue. I didn't take that into account. So let's bring up here. Guys, you help me navigate. This Terminal 1. I didn't even plan to get this far ahead here. So we're International Terminal. We're going to keep taxiing straight ahead for now.
Seabird Concorde 2871 Heavy, I'm giving you the closest 3-1 left due to your minimum fuel.
So let's see what we hear. Parking stands, gate 1. Is that Terminal 1? Okay, so if we go in via November, which is quite a way up here, and then we'll park at Terminal 1. In fact, I think that's where we parked when we did the Zebo stream to America, to New York. So we'll take November in, and then we'll park somewhere there. Amazing. There's a 777 just taking off, going back to London. How long is that going to take you, mate? 7 hours. Super duper. Guys, if you enjoyed that stream, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button. Don't forget we're going to do a giveaway as well. You've got a chance of winning the Colimata Concorde.
Correction, Alpaca 5626, your
amazing, absolutely amazing. And we'll have a look at the donations as well, the last few donations to the charity. We've raised an incredible amount of money for a great charity this evening. Already landed to Captain Monster? Absolutely. In one piece. 3 hours and 15 minutes it took us to get here. Now, someone remind me which engines we turn off as well on the taxi in.
Delta 3754, runway
reverse is closed, off, request ground power unit, parking brake set, throttles to idle, so it's all pretty much whilst you're on stand. I've not actually done a complete shutdown yet. As soon as we've landed, we've just basically, I've just shut the sim down. I didn't ever think I'd get to this stage, if I'm honest.
Alpaca 5626, maintain 190 till 5 DME, wind 26010, runway through and left clear to land.
So I've got my taxi chance in front of me. Next left will be November. Nearest one to, I know, Kadari. Engines 2 and 3 go off. Let's go for a bit of Concorde authenticity then. Engines 2 and 3 off. Oh look, got a cheeky little alpaca landing just ahead of us. I know I had some of our friends landing. Some of the members were joining on the flight from doing flying slower aircraft, but they left a lot earlier to join so we could land at the same time. So here's November. We'll take the next left.
Alpaca 67, where are you parking?
Terminal 1.
Terminal 1, please.
He knew what to do. He knew what he was doing.
Alpaca 67, continue on Mike Bravo, hold short Alpha. Correction.
Oops, I forgot the nose wheels behind me. There we go. So remember, there's no APU. He's holding short for us. In we go then via Terminal 1. So just to show you where we are, look. There we are, on November. This chart's a little bit more detail. So November straight towards Terminal 1. So straight ahead, we'll just pick one of the stands. Amazing. Crazy baggage carts. Oh no, what are you doing? I'll take this next right here, nice and easy. That's before anyone hits the side of us. Ooh, a little bit sensitive on the nose. Ah, full left. Come on.
Seabird Concorde 2871 heavy, 6 miles.
Just a little bit slower to accelerate because we've only got 2 engines running now. Is this default scenery for JFK? No, it's the one by Xcoder. This makes a few changes, but it has all the correct taxiways and stands, which is nice to see. I forgot to put these back to climb for the approach. Oh, I'm going to have some critics here. Right, where's the taxi lights? There's one running turn off. There we are. Oops, I stopped. It's probably a better thing than going straight into the terminal, though. Nearly there. So I'm not going to connect the GPU or anything like you would do usually prior to shutting the engines down, because I don't want the replay to be affected. Otherwise you have all these annoying... I'm following the wrong yellow line here. You have all these annoying ground carts and stuff. It says Concorde. I should think by the time the air bridge is level, though, the nose will be straight through this sign. Please start telling me to stop. Oh, it's going to be close. Well, we're in Concorde, apparently. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness. Oh no! Come on. Stop! There we go. We made it. Right, let's get the parking brake set. There we are. Parking brake is set. We'd have to put the ground power on now, but I'm just going to shut the engines down straight away and call it a day. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Oh, listen to that. Welcome to John F. Kennedy. Amazing. Look at that, we've got an alpaca colleague pulling on straight next to us on the stand as well. Oh, that's so cool. What an awesome, awesome day it's been. And there's the silence. Look, the skin is still hot to touch. Well, yeah, well, imagine the air bridge is connected. Interesting way of disembarking, but I don't care. What an amazing stream. How close were we to the terminal? Yes, it would appear our pitot tube has gone straight through the stop sign, not to worry. Amazing. And you can hear the seagulls right in the sea here as the sun sets in New York. Awesome, awesome. I want to get a nice view of her. There we go. Apart from the nose going straight through the terminal. Guys, a couple of things I want to do prior to doing the giveaway. Firstly, let's have a look at some of those last donations coming in through here. Let's see what the total raised was for this evening. I think that's the most important thing we should do right now. And let's interact. Turn this off. So here we go, guys. The total amount raised during the stream, we might get a few afterwards, who knows, but the total amount excluding gift aid we have raised this evening for the UK Air Ambulance is £3,638. I just can't believe it. The initial target was 500. I thought we'd reach around 800. We've absolutely smashed this target. So firstly, a massive thank you to every single one of you that donated to this fantastic charity. Every single penny today is going to be going straight to this charity, not accepting any of it at all. So thank you so much to all of you there. We've raised an incredible amount. And every time we surpass 10,000 subscribers on the channel, we'll be doing a stream for a worthy cause, and of which the UK Ambulance is, of course, a very, very worthy cause. Raise the money now for a new nose, said David Moore. Amazing. So congratulations to all of you that donated today. We've read every single one of the comments. We'll have a look at some of the most recent ones. So we shared all of you here. So Jonathan, a very worthy cause for £10. Dale, Naughty, 30 quid. Well done. This is just brilliant. We've been watching all night. Love Concorde. Thank you. Daniel F, great cause, epic stream. But which one of us will land first? Thank you for everything. Fight Deck Sim. You're most welcome. Fluky 86 button that landing. Not quite. Nathan Novak, thanks Flight Deck Sim. Marianne and Jack for creating such an awesome community. We even have one coming in now. I can't even see it. Oh, whoever that was, you're a legend. We'll refresh that shortly to see how much we've raised there. So thank you very much as well. Who else do we have? Nathan Novak. And then we got Golf Bravo November Juliet Alpha, who I've already shouted out. So I'm just going to refresh the page, see whoever that was that just donated as well. So we're now up to £3,641. It hasn't quite refreshed, so that must have been 3641. So whoever that was that just donated as well, thank you so much. I'll check that out as well. It went just now as well. But yeah, what an incredible amount of money we've raised for such a fantastic cause. So thanks to each one and every one of you who donated today. What a fantastic thing you've all done. Really. Cannot stress enough how important this charity to me is on a personal level as well. So thank you indeed for all of your support. Awesome. Haven't quite finished yet though. We are now going to do a giveaway, so you have a chance to win the fantastic Colimata Concorde, which we've just enjoyed here. I think it's a fantastic way of replicating the Concorde experience. It's been really enjoyable doing this flight. So give the guys the support. Go grab their Concorde as well. But I now need to do a giveaway. So you have a chance of winning. So I need to think of a answer. I haven't even thought about this. Whisper to me, Mariana. Not hello. I need to think.
I know.
What's the key word? Hold on, let me just mute the mic. Hold on. Oh, okay. Alright. This will be a good one. Well done, Mariana. I just need to double check that waypoint there. So, let me just set this up as well. So, giveaways, keyword. So you might have to play the stream back a little bit, guys. I'll give you plenty of time to be able to get this. All right. So here is the question. Okay. Mariana was very upset that I was routing towards a waypoint, which I thought was called Carmen. It was in fact called Cameron. How was it spelled on the Navigraph chart? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 letters. The word is not Carmen. We routed towards a waypoint, our last waypoint called Cameron. How was it spelt? Alright.
Chicken.
No, it wasn't chicken. Alright. Not the name Cameron. Just think of the Navtech chart played back. I think Phil MC, I'll give you a clue, is on the right track, as is Alab 9507 and Daddy Crumpet. There you go. I'll give you a bit of a clue. Guys, I'll give you a minute to whack that into chat. You'll then have a chance of winning the Colimata Concorde. Oh my goodness me. Someone's just donated to the Just Giving page, someone called Carmen, and they said, call me Cameron, call Carmen, I don't mind, you gorgeous boy. Who was that? Oh, you idiot. Mariana just donated that. Unbelievable. It didn't flash up because I had the interaction screen up. You got it, guys. Of course, that waypoint was called...
Carmen.
Ta-da! Carmen. There you go.
Wait, let me play. Can I enter?
No, you can't enter. So this is how it's going to work. If you are the lucky winner, it'll come up on Nightbot. It'll tell us who has won. What you need to do is get in contact with me via social media, be it Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Gmail, whatever's easiest for you. Show me it's you on your YouTube page. To do that, on the top right-hand side of your browser, you'll find your little logo there. Make sure you show me the sign out button so I know it is you. We always have a few idiots who pretend to be someone else. They pretend it's them and it's not. So show me it's the your sign out button on your phone or your web browser so I know it's you, and then we'll organise it. Usually what I do for an X-Plane gift, I'll send you an X-Plane gift store card so you can purchase the product directly and support the aircraft. So I'll get rid of the Navigraph charts. I will now announce, as we see another Alpaca Airways Concorde pull onto stand, the winner. So here we go, Nightbot. Let's roll it. The winner of the giveaway is Joshem Sigil. Joshem Sigil. If I've completely mispronounced that, I am so sorry, but well done to you. Juliet Oscar Charlie Hotel Echo Mike Sierra India Juliet Lima Joachim Sigil. I'm so sorry if I completely mispronounced that. Congratulations to you. If you're still in chat, make sure you shout yourself out so I can see you here. He's gone very quiet. He cannot believe his luck. It's finally changed. He's won some incredible gift from Flight Deck to Sim. I hope he hasn't keeled over. No messages. Usually people are quite quick. Josh M. Sigil, so if you're still here, make sure you please message me on social media in some way. If he's gone, I'll give you... Oh, he says great. Thank you very much, Joshua. The enthusiasm flows through. Thank you very much. And just to show you one more time how much money we've raised this evening for this stream. All of this goes straight, Just Giving deals with everything. They'll get all this money sent to them. We have raised for the UK Air Ambulance £3,641. That's enough, I can tell you right away, to fund an entire mission, no doubt. 2 missions for the UK Ambulance. So you think about it. If you're watching UK Ambulance go past, you donated tonight, just think that you contributed towards 2 missions, you know, to save someone's life. Real good. Real good. I'm losing already. I can never do after these live streams. You all did real good. Thank you so much, guys. So yeah, every 10,000 subs, next one being 70,000, we'll pick a new charity to stream directly for. So yeah, £3,641. Don't forget you can still donate as well. I'll make sure this page gets stays up for a few more days, and then we'll. I think we just close it, and then it gets sent to the charity. I don't know how it works exactly, but fantastic. We also reached 66,900 subscribers for the first time.
67.
So if you are enjoying the video, don't forget to subscribe to stay up to date with the content. We're nearly at 67,000. Before you know it, we'll be at 70,000 subscribers. We'll be doing another one of these incredible streams for a good cause. So thank you very much to everyone that contributed this evening. Right, that's it. Let's log off of that sim, and of course we always end a live stream with the old replay funky music. Hold on, let's pause this, and I need to find it on my overlay. There we go. Fantastic. Well done, X-Plane 11. Thank you so much for not crashing on me. You've made me such a happy boy. Oh god, how many times I've tested this. Josh Siege, appreciate the Concorde, but you can give it to someone else, as I'm not very much an avid simmer. Oh, right. Basically, guys. Okay. Well, Jokrish, let's. If you're not an avid simmer, hold on. This is thrown everything. Oh. How do I do that sound that goes? It goes. Let's do that again, or discuss this then. Right. Jokri, whoever you were, you don't have flight sim, so I can't give the giveaway, but unfortunately I've only got a Colimata Concorde to give away, I'm afraid. So Jockey, I'm so sorry that you don't have the sim. You're just a Concorde aficionado. So what I'll do, I'll roll the giveaway again. Alright, that's very good of you to have said that right now instead of just before the stream, so well spotted. Guys, if you're still here, we're going to do the giveaway again. I'll choose a new word. I'll just have a very simple word today for the second one here. So let me just refresh this page. Giveaways. That was very, very good of you. Very good of you. Keyword. Guys, just tell me very simply, what is the name of this iconic aircraft we've just flown? That's it. No, iconic. Iconic. Please tell me what you think the name of this iconic aircraft is in chat. We'll do the giveaway all over again. Hopefully someone wins it. Actually has X-Plane. No, not Carmen. No. What is the name of the aeroplane we've just flown? 7 letters. Is it?
Yes.
8 letters? 8 letters. Oh no.
As if.
Oh dear. Let's hope that someone actually wins it who has X-Plane 11. So yeah, if I don't suggest you enter this competition if you don't have X-Plane 11, because it is the Colimata Concorde which I'm giving away today. Jordan Todd said Millennium Falcon. Amazing. Of course, it's Concorde. We just flew the Colimata Concorde. So, let's roll it, alright? Giveaway take number 2. Enable. Roll it. The winner is Felix. Felix, you are the winner of the Colimata Concorde. Please tell me, Felix. Did you want it? Do you have a copy of X-Plane 11? You have the lucky winner of the giveaway. Felix, I await your comment.
Iconic.
Oh no. Please have it. Nightbot, you should have said already that Felix has won. Has he won it? Afro Dart, Spitfire. Very good. Caps doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. It is case insensitive, as you all well know. Felix, you must say something. Alright guys, well, I really need to call it a day. So if Felix doesn't get in contact with me, I will probably re-roll it again on social media or something, or the next stream we'll do another giveaway or something, but otherwise we'll be here all night. Duh, rigged again. Felix says, yes, got X-Plane. First one I have ever won. Felix, congratulations. Fantastic. Finally, someone. I say finally, I only took twice there. And It's an iconic giveaway, said Joe Drage. Thanks. Felix, congratulations. Drop me a message on social media. Show me it's your YouTube by giving me the log out screenshot, and then we'll get that organised for you as well. Congratulations to you. Finally, we did it. Right, anyway, let's end that. And of course, here, start again. Take 2 for the funky replay music. Amazing. What a stream this has been. Right, there we are. So, on the approach, it was acceptable. Oh, the window was open. Let's look at the landing from this point here. I don't think there's any noise on the replay, unfortunately. Now, the approach, very happy with how the approach went, how it was flown. So, there's no audio, unfortunately, at the threshold point. Let's have a look at the touchdown there. We'll use the Shift 2 view. It's a little bit of a crosswind. I didn't really decrab there. So, started arresting a rate of descent, and then there's the decrab. Not the decrab, just a pitch there. I think that's okay. Bit of a bounce though, wasn't it? Oh. Looks a lot worse from there. Right, let's do that again. Jean-Pierre Stribble, good stream, guys. It was awesome. Thank you so much, buddy. So the audio's just cut out, unfortunately. There we go. Boom. Bit of a bounce. I've got a funny feeling it probably wouldn't want to fly as much as it did there. I think it would settle down a little bit quicker. Then we have the buckets out. Slowing down. Gently lower the nose. Contact the nose. Reverses are out. Unfortunately, no sound on the replay. That's upsetting. Awesome stuff, guys. Right, so I don't have a I don't have a cabin view set up. So what I'm going to do, let's do the replay view from like under the engines or something. Let's do it from there. Just to get a little bit different today. Right. Let me just quickly save that as a view. Has it worked? It has. Awesome stuff, guys. So let's now put you back a little bit on the approach, and we're going to call that a day there. A little bit further back. Awesome stuff, guys. Thank you so much. Then, how do we even start? Well, we're going to talk about the incredible donations everyone donated this evening. Absolutely off the scale and off the chart. What was that amount again? 3,000 something. I'm just going to refresh that here. So yeah, I'm going to put on social media everything that we raised today. £3,641 for the UK ambulance. We'll retweet that. We'll reshare that. What a fantastic thing we've all done this evening. So thank you so much to everyone that donated this evening. Guys, all the members, thank you for the continued support as well. To all the moderators that help me run the channel as well. Next public live stream, possibly early next week, Monday, Tuesday or something like that. Of course, keep you posted on the social media feeds as usual. Guys, thank you so much to everyone that helped me reach this incredible target this evening. I really couldn't believe it when I started seeing the donations coming in. So guys, well done to all of you, and I'll see you all for another live stream very soon. Good night.